papa moyesia papa oh jolly papa moyesia ahe jolly papa moyesia papa oh jolly papa moyesia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi midopa Tamuno tain tamuno bo Obasi zizio Deme ho meka oh Mi melo anio I say jana no dog I say you're at your for Damn oh mega oh Kali papa moyesia papa oh Jolly papa moyesia ahe Jolly papa moyesia papa oh Jolly papa moyesia ahe
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tonin Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanim, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. Keuda, you are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak, you no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra Vanguard Media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Mihanina onye bere ya na ngozi ya na degide marụ mgbe ebighị ebi. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya mazuru ihe niile, onye dị ngozi site n'ebighị ebi marụ n'ebighị ebi, nke mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu ya na ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi. Nna ndị nsọ, onye anyị dabere, anyị na-akpọku aha nsọ gị n'uhuruchi ụtụtụ ehihie abalị, n'ihi na ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka ụwa niile gburugburu. Wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ, ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ, ka i wee mere anyị amara. Anyị wee na-arịọsị gị ike sị ka ha arabụ ndị kụniri ka ha wee megide anyị, nna nke ebere dị ngọzi, na aka nsị ndị dị etu agabakwa ha ọnụ, na ka ha arabụ imirikiti bụ ndị kụniri wee sị na Biafra agaghị abịa, ndị dị etu agaghị adị, n'ihi na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ onye kpebiri na Biafra ga-abịarịrị. Ị bụghị mmadụ, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke, na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe wee na-aja mma. Ma o nweghị ihe ọzọ ga-eme ka iwe nye anyị Biafra kwee, n'ihi na anyị anaghị efe arụsị, anyị anaghị efe anụkpa ahụ nna nke ebere, anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọwara apịrị apị. O nweghị ihe ọbụla bụ nke aka mmadụ mere nna nke igwe nke anyị na-akpụ isi ala nye. Ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ eze. Ọ gbarịrị ka anyị na-arịọ otu ka anyị na-eto gị, nsọpụrụ ka anyị na-asọpụrụ gị mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Anyị wee na-asị gị nna ndị nsọ, biko lekwana ụmụ gị bụ ndị IPOB n'ụwa niile, ezinụlọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ha nọ, nna nke ebere, ka ngọzi gị wee chọta ha, ka iwe were anya ngosi nke gị wee lekwasị ndị dị etu a n'ihi na ndị iro karịrị akarị lekwa ebe niile na nke igwe ka ndị iro wee jide ụmụ gị wee gba ahụ okirikiri kama na anyị mana mmeri bụ nke anyị n'ihi na Biafra bụ ihe ikwere anyị na nkwa na ọ ga-abịarịrị na mgbe nke anyị nna nke igwe ọ bụ n'elu nkwa nke ikwere anyị ka anyị gbakwasịrị ụkwụ wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị n'abalị a wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile ka mara gị na ebere gị ịma mma gị na ọmịiko iwe ezu ụka n'ime ndụ anyị ka iwe leta ezinụlọ bụ IPOB n'ụwa niile bụ ndị gị onwe gị rụpụtara sị na ha ga-agara gị ozi na ha ga-agbasa ozi ọma nke gị nna nke igwe nke ga-eme ka alaeze gị wee si n'eluigwe wee lọta n'elu ụwa nka ka ụwa niile wee mee ha ọnụ wee si n'ezie na ụmụ Biafra bụ ụmụ Chineke anyị wee na-eto gị wee na-aja gị ma wee na-agọzi aha nsọ gị na-asụ n'ụtụtụ niile na nsọpụrụ niile ije ama niile mbuli elu niile ga-abụ nke na-adịghị ụgbọ mara mgbe niile ebe ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise the very language of heaven itself. That is the language of prayers, and we have prayed this evening, and we must continue to preach this very gospel. It is not a particularly very fine evening for me because I have a very critical announcement to make later on, but we are going to do the best we can this evening to bring this knowledge to the world over. Before we proceed, I want everybody to go to Google, those who can, go to Google, please, and Google this very news if you want, because every news that we analyze, every issue that we bring to your attention is verified, not just verified, but carried by zoo newspapers and media in general. By zoo, I mean Nigeria, because Nigeria is not fit for human habitation. Not even animals can live there. This evening, I'm about to prove it to you. I want to showcase to the entirety of humanity the stupidity of your average Nigerian. I want to prove to the world that your Nigerian, so to speak, is lower than an animal. I want to prove it to you. That anybody you see shouting one Nigeria, our country, let's move the country forward. I want to prove tonight with facts and figures coming from Nigeria itself that that very person is lower than a dog. I want to prove to the world that that Nigeria is the embodiment of the stupidity of a black man. The existence of Nigeria lends credence to the fact that black people are inferior to white people. This evening I shall prove it to you with facts and figures. As most of you may know, I am not a sentimentalist. I don't believe in all those useless sentiment. If you claim that black people are equal to white people, that God made every man equal, then you should be able to reason the way that Caucasians reason. You should be able to do the things that they have done. You should be able to should I say, build and organize your societies the way that they too have done. We have never ever done any of these things. All we do is we beg, ask for handouts. When they are killing us, we run to the white man. When we cannot feed ourselves, we run to the white man. When things are going wrong, we run to the white man. Even the zoo, everybody is waiting for Britain, Daddy Britain, to speak before we know, should I say, the importance or the inevitability of the realignment of the political structure of Nigeria itself. Everybody's waiting for the Queen to speak, waiting for Boris Johnson to speak. Black people in Africa cannot do it. Everybody's waiting for a white man. And now let me prove it to you why I say that anybody calling him or herself a Nigerian is the most idiotic idiot in the world. Google this news, please. Leah Shuaibu gives birth, that's her second baby, in Boko Haram captivity. Leah Shuaibu, her name is Leah, L-E-A-H, if I'm not mistaken. Her surname is Shuaibu, I think S-H-U-A-I-B-I, or Sharibu as the case may be. Just Google Leah Shuaibu. She's a Christian girl from the same middle belt. I want you to follow what I'm saying this evening very sequentially and methodically. If you don't have a pen and paper, you shouldn't be listening. I'm telling you, if you don't have a pen and paper this evening, I'm telling you the truth. You should not be listening. My contention is that as you're Googling this very name, Leah Shuaibu gives birth to her second baby in Boko Haram captivity. I want you to have this thing at the back of your mind. That's Nigerians, wherever they are, They're like Leah Schweiber. Who is Leah Schweiber? She is a Christian girl from the Middle Belt. By Middle Belt, I mean where Gowon comes from. The man that rejected restructuring, the man that could have preempted everything now happening in Nigeria. That idiot, to call him an idiot is to insult the animal called idiot, because he's lower than that very idiot. His name is Yakubu Gowon. He was the one that went to Aburi to go and negotiate a new Nigeria, so to speak, in 1967. He went to that very place. Britain asked him not to agree to the terms that he had previously agreed in front of Ankara, who was then the Ghanaian head of state. He agreed as a gentleman. They call him an officer and a gentleman. But that idiot idiotically came back to Nigeria and reneged on all the agreements he reached with Ojukwu at Aburi. And that is symptomatic of what is happening in Nigeria today. And I want people to pay very close attention to what I have to say. Leah Schweiber was abducted from her state, Yobe State, Dapchi. According to, of course, everyone knows that. There is this people, because the reason why you hear about her is because a lot of white people in America have taken up her cause. And I think that Reno Omokri and all the rest of them have been fighting to put her name out there in the limelight so that the world can understand what is happening. They call her a heroin Christian. People must pay attention. A lot of people will be very angry this evening after this very broadcast. But as you know me very well, I don't give a damn. She's a Christian. The Pope has not called for her release consistently. The Archbishop of Canterbury, these are all Christian, frontline Christian leaders all over the world. None of them have consistently called for the release of Leah Schweiber because she is a Christian. And the lives of Christians do not matter. Only the lives of Muslims. Only Muslims matter. Because, can you imagine, I want people to please ponder this for a second. Can you imagine that, say, a militant group or a group identified, let's say a group from the South, for instance. Imagine that a group operating in the South went to a school or went to one Gariki market somewhere and abducted a Muslim virgin girl who is Fulani. Took her to a camp, let's say in Olo, let's use Olo for example, and took her to a camp in Olo, held her hostage, continuously raping her until she fell pregnant. Mind you, she was a virgin. She gave birth in captivity to the first child, and now she has given birth to another child in captivity. I want you to ponder for a second. You took a Fulani girl to a forest, to the bushes in Olo. Not that they don't know where this girl is. All of them, they know. The Fulani Janjaweed, they know. They took her into a forest. And they're raping this Fulani girl there every blessed day until she fell pregnant. What do you think will happen to Olo? It's just a very simple question. Because I want to bring home to people why I hate Nigeria with I despise the zoo and any idiot that calls himself a Nigerian. This evening I want to prove that your average Nigerian is the most idiotic, is the most useless thing ever to walk the face of the earth. What do you think will happen to Olo? Fulani girl. What do you think BBC will do? What do you think the US ambassador will do, or even the British High Commissioner? They will say that the entire Igbo land will be leveled. They will bomb everybody to smithereens. Or should I say, to the kingdom come? Are you following me? Imagine a Fulani virgin girl, a Muslim, being held hostage in Umuahia, a forest somewhere in Umuahia. What do you think will happen to Umuahia? What do you think Muslims will do all over the world They will start slaughtering anybody who is not a Muslim. If you're Biafran, if you're from southern Nigeria, they will slaughter you wherever you are in the world. Now, this is why I hate Nigeria. People wonder why. I have my reasons. Because Nigerians are the most foolish, idiotic people in the world. Useless to the core. They thrive on gossip, on stupidity and silliness. They have no class, they have no shame, they have no grace. Nigeria is the most useless thing that man ever made. Do you know why this girl was taken? And it is called, I don't know, it is called comeuppance. She was taken from a region that's the person responsible for the mess that Nigeria is in today, which is Yakubu Gowon. He's from the Middle Belt. This young lady, I believe, is also from the Middle Belt. You have idiots on social media writing about Middle Belt. Middle Belt is Middle Belt that. A Middle Belt Christian in a country called Nigeria has been held hostage now for nearly 3 years. She was a virgin, a little girl. They raped her to the point whereby she fell pregnant. I don't want to talk about the girls that they raped and they had to cut out her womb only last week in Lagos. Nigerian army. I want people to understand, when you're talking about one Nigeria, I want you to understand that you are an instrument of Lucifer. Satan is using you to perpetrate and to perpetuate evil. Only somebody from the bowels of darkness can ever say that Nigeria is viable. Only if you're working directly for Satan. And that Satan will destroy all of you. Because people are evil. Evil beyond human comprehension and contemplation, I'm telling you the truth. You people are beyond evil. Every idiot, it doesn't matter your political coloration. Every animal in the zoo, it doesn't matter how you think acceptable, you think people will see you, view you, or take you. As long as you wake up in the morning and you say, I'm a Nigerian, I swear to Almighty God, may God punish you, punish your generation forever and ever, because you are evil. Only an evil person can support a country where a little girl, a virgin, was abducted from her school, held in captivity for over 3 years. Rape after rape. Now she has her second child. And you people are not even ashamed of yourselves to be reporting it. She has her second child in captivity. Very flippantly, very dismissively. You people are evil. Do you see why God condemned black people? Because you're evil. You people are evil. You are satanic. There is something satanic inside you as a black person. No wonder the white man painted the devil black. You people are wicked beyond human reasoning. Because she is not a Muslim. The stupid Pope, Roman Catholic Pope, that idiot, I don't know where he comes from, cannot talk about Leah Shuaib. But he was busy praying and campaigning for Rohingya Muslims to get justice. Those fools in Canterbury, that idiot, Archbishop of Canterbury, those fools there, that you contribute your money every Sunday and send to. Leah Shuaibu is a Christian. They cannot speak. Because Muslim interests hasn't been threatened. The whole world is there. The American ambassador is in Abuja, a woman. I don't think she has any children. Because you cannot tell me that people that wield such influence, that has such clout, will keep quiet and a little girl. But they can find American soldiers who were kidnapped, or American aid workers. They can send Delta Force to release them. But you cannot send Delta Force. The US ambassador, a woman, cannot write to her government to say, we need to free this little girl. She has done nothing wrong. a very brave girl. She said, I will not renounce Christianity, my faith. Because of that, she's being raped by Muslim Islamic terrorists. And people are reporting the news as if it is just a joke. Leah Shwaibu now has second child. If God does not destroy Nigeria beyond recognition, I will stop believing in God. I'm saying it tonight. What I'm saying is terrible, it is awful, but I'm telling you the truth. Nigeria is the creation of Satan for the habitation of evil people. The highest concentration of Satan, the highest concentration of the most wicked people on the face of the earth are Nigerians. They are in Nigeria. They are in Nigeria. Some of you, when your stupid BB Nigeria will come, you watch it. Sometimes when I look at these people, I say to myself, why did God even bother creating these people? God shouldn't have created black people. I think it was a waste of time. A people without conscience. You have no conscience. Nobody is saying, how about if this little girl is my daughter? Nobody is thinking, how are the parents feeling? No. So you're telling me, one Nigeria, let's work for our unity, everyday unity. It was the same one Nigeria that put Leah Shwaibu where she is. Without your stupid, idiotic one Nigeria, what happened to her could not have happened to her. You ask me why, and I will tell you. Because had Nigeria been divided, or there was this kind of understanding that independent ethnic groups should coalesce to form whatever federation or nation that they like. What right does a Fulani Janjaweed from Senegambia to come all the way to Yobe State, and by the federal government of Nigeria, yes, they said it with their open mouth, they said it themselves, the guns given to them by Nigerian government to come and kidnap a Christian girl, to hold her in captivity, raping her every blessed day. Now she has given birth to a second baby, to a terrorist, basically. Had Nigeria not been one, do you think, it's a very simple question, do you think anybody will have any idiot or Fulani idiot can come from Mali to come to your village, to your forest, to stay in your forest, telling you what to do? You have Mieti Yala, a terrorist group running the country? It's a simple question. I want those fools, both those who are illiterate and those that claim that they are academics, I want them to reason for once, because they are foolish. That's why they have no electricity. They have no good roads. They have no hospitals. They lament. They lament. All they do is they lament. Do something to get yourself out of the mess you're in. You cannot. You have a bunch of idiots with decorated fingernails every day. This type of felony on Arise News. One idiot or a couple of them. Everything is still felony. How do you classify or quantify the crime against Leah Shwaibu and Christianity at large in Nigeria? That is why this evening I am calling for the disbandment of Christian Association of Nigeria. It shouldn't exist. It should not exist. It has no role. It has no purpose. It has no meaning. Christian Association of Nigeria should be abolished. And I would not have Christian Association of Nigeria hold any meeting anywhere in the East. They cannot hold, and from what we have done to Haneze, we are going to do to Khan because of this little girl. Leah Shwaibu. Leah Shwaibu is the personification of everything wrong with Nigeria and Christian Association of Nigeria. You can go to your churches and pray, do whatever you like in your churches, that's fine. But you cannot gather under the umbrella of Christian Association of Nigeria anywhere in the East. Try it and see what will happen to you. You people are fools. Your foolishness is beyond foolishness. You claim you're a priest, a man of God. You people you are leeches, you are criminals. And God will punish all of you. You are criminals. Do you think that if you're holding a Muslim Fulani girl, a virgin, anywhere in the south, be it in Yoruba land or in Biafra land, seriously speaking, do you think the imams in the north will keep quiet? Even the imams in Niger Republic will complain. Those in Sudan will complain. You have pastors running up and down with their private jets telling you, so see the plant flower, do this, water it, all you idiots. Idiotically, you are following people who are blind and foolish. And above all, that has no conscience. No conscience whatsoever. I don't want to hear about Khan meeting anywhere in the East. That useless, idiotic Christians are rubbish. As useless as Nigeria itself. Look at Leah Shwaibu. What did she do wrong? Her only crime is to profess her faith. Britain is there. America is there. They know where they're holding her. The world cannot say this girl has suffered enough. Let's go and rescue her. Because we are living in a very evil and wicked world. Where money rules. Fulani has all the money in the world. They have stolen all the money in the zoo. That is why even more idiotic are those calling themselves Niger Deltans, one of the most foolish people ever on the face of this earth as well. That oil that belongs to all of us, our oil and gas, because of your stupidity, the Fulani took it. And you're still living in that stupidity like we till tomorrow morning. That is where they made all their money. They can bribe Google to only put up bad news about Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB or Biafra. They go to America, they buy over the whole of Capitol Hill in America, identify corrupt US politicians and give them money. And when they talk about the pain and suffering of the likes of Leah Shwaibu, they say it happens everywhere. They go to Britain and the EU, they buy them over. Their war chest is now 34 billion US dollars. 34 billion that they're willing to spend. Is the world going to listen to somebody with 34 billion or somebody who has nothing? Look at Bill Gates, for instance. He can do whatever he likes and get away with it. Look at this idiot Zuckerberg, whatever they call the idiot. Look at him. They have money, they can do whatever they like. They can give you culture, a virus in a lab in Wuhan, in China, and give it to you, and still sell the vaccine to you, because they have money. I'm asking you, who do you think the world will? I want all these idiots. I'm Niger Delta. I'm from South South. I want you to, in your foolishness, to understand what you're doing to yourself. All because of your bickering. I'm this, I'm separate. Fulani is taking all the oil. They can kidnap Leah Shwaibu. They can get her pregnant. It's nobody's business. They buy over the whole world. Nobody will talk. They have the money. Britain will just say to them, oh, these are the guys with the money. These idiots from the north are the ones with the money, and they go to them. And that's what is happening to you today, isn't it? In the zoo. That is why Leah Shwaibu is there. They're holding her. She has given birth to her second child. A world without conscience. Human race right now is just not fit for purpose. Not fit for purpose.
I welcome all as we prepare to enter next year. The new year is here. The spirit of Biafra and the spirit of God is still walking around. I have come this evening to respond to some certain issues. To make it very clear, we are making non-stop progress. Our resolve is to make sure that Biafra people do not stay in Nigeria more than 2023. I want you all to understand that what we are doing is our right. Our right and our right. That is why we are going to fight ruthlessly to make sure that we secure the future of our unborn generation in Africa. The fight is a fight to finish. I want you people to understand that we are fighting to finish. Those who thought the old monopoly of violence and using terrorism to cage us and enslave us in Nigeria, believe me, we will meet them fire with fire in 2023. I have said it before. Anybody talking about peace with us is a complete idiot. Nobody will come to us and talk about peace. We do not know what is peace. You cannot preach peace with us to a government that have made it their responsibility to kill, both with terrorism, both fighting and both empowering terrorists from Sahel, from different African countries to come to Nigeria and kill our indigenous people and turn us all into Islamic State. Anybody that is preaching peace to us is wasting his time. We have decided to embark on self-defense. In addition to that, we'll pick up arms for self-determination, for protection, and to fight to liberate Biafra from Nigeria. Next year, they are going to hear from us. People are being slaughtered in Biafra land. Those who call themselves governors are not talking. Those who call themselves leaders are not talking. Those who say they want to contest election to represent you from Biafra land, nobody is talking. I do not know who they want to represent. I do not know who they want to represent. When they continue to campaign, I do not know who P2B want to represent. I do not know who Umahi want to represent. I am yet to know who Wilson Wike want to represent. I do not know who Ugwanye want to represent. I do not know who all these people that are preparing to conduct election in Biafra land want to represent next year. As far as I'm concerned, they are not to represent Biafrans. And therefore, Biafrans are not going to allow election in Biafra land. We need to know, we need to assess them. Those who think they want to go into election in 2023, we need to assess them. What have they done with the power, the mandate given to them many years ago? What have these people who are now telling you to get ready for election in 2023, what have they done with the mandate you gave them 4 years ago? We have witnessed for the past 8 years the worst killing, genocide, extermination, dehumanization, humiliation, human rights abuse, degrading treatment being meted to both men, women, and children of Biafra people in our own land. Yet, some people claim they have leaders. In Nnamdi today, Fulani terrorists have slaughtered Biafrans in Nnamdi. Yet, no single voice has risen up from these leaders who call themselves leaders. Nobody have risen up to speak, to condemn, just to condemn the killings of Biafrans by Fulanis. You see, the time to complain is over. I am not here this evening to complain. But the evidences of the killings of our people are there. There is something I want to do this evening. I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question. The question I want to ask is, what is special force? What is special force? There is the pictures that we have seen on social media. And I'm going to connect the dot this evening. When the Fulani terrorists invaded Ehamufu and slaughtered over 100 persons, the village with the help of Nigeria, we all saw those carnage. We saw how they videoed themselves. We saw it. In the picture of that carnage, we also saw the uniform. We also saw the uniform.
Heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Yes, I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this platform this morning, wherever you are connecting from. Whether you are joining us from Biafra land, you are joining from any part of Nigeria, you're joining from Africa, you're joining from Asia, you're joining us from Europe, from America, from Australia, from Canada, from New Zealand. You are joining us from Russia, from Ukraine. You are joining from Iran. You are joining us from Israel. Wherever you are connecting to this platform from, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. As you join us on this program, please kindly like and share the program. Don't watch alone. One of the things you have to do each time you join us on this platform, whenever you are opportune to join us, before they kick you out or before you leave, make sure you share the program immediately. Click like. We are in a time of radical evangelism. The only way you can participate effectively on that radical evangelism as you are watching is to like and share the program. And also go to the comment section to air your opinion. The world is watching. The whole world is watching. It is not only Biafrans that are watching our channel. There are people that matter that are watching. So, whatever be your own opinion or your contribution, put it down on the comment section. When I see it, if it wants reading out, I will read it out. Even if I didn't read it out, there are people that are watching and observing. I welcome everyone that have connected, wherever you are connecting from. I thank you for being part of this very program. Once again, kindly like the program. Share the program on your platform. Don't keep it to yourself. We are in a very interesting time, a very important time in the Biafra restoration. This is a very interesting time. If you are still in this struggle at this time, thank your star. If you are part of this agitation at this time, you are lucky. All you need to do is to pay attention, and you have a great responsibility. If you are still standing till this day, you are chosen, and you have a great responsibility. A lot is happening. In all areas, in all angles, in all sections, a lot is happening. But if you can be able to participate and do things right, there is one thing you must do. Remove group mentality from your head. I also say that in my program, all my programs, whenever you are watching any program from me, please take away your group mentality and keep it aside. I am operating as an independent mind. I am not operating under any group or under any influence. In the restoration of Biafran journey, I stand as an independent mind, speaking my mind, airing my opinion, and supporting anything that I believe with my own conviction that is going to promote the restoration of Biafra. I support it. I don't have to know who is in charge or who is not in charge. I don't need to know who is providing and who is not providing it. My target and my focus is Biafra. That is why each time when I speak as an independent person. I don't represent any group. I represent Biafra. That is why in this platform, I have said it time and time again, and I will continue to repeat it on my program. We do not come to this platform to instigate violence. I don't come to this platform to preach hate. I don't come here to attack people or individuals. I'm not here to attack any race or religion. What I do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. To present Biafra to the world in its original form. That is what I do. And I do that at the best of my knowledge. I don't know everything, but the little that I know, I share in this platform, representing Biafra. My concern is that the world should see us as disciplined and organized. That is my concern. That is why most time when I speak, my speech goes to my brothers and sisters, my fellow Biafrans, on our conduct. Our conduct matters a lot because this is a very interesting time. A time that we are seeking for attention, international attention. We are seeking for recognition. Before someone can recognize you, there must be something in you that will attract him or her to recognize you. There must be something that will attract people. And I ask, you that is watching out there, what you are doing in your own little space, online and offline, in your working places, in the countries where you are, does it promote Biafra? Does it put Biafra on a good light or put Biafra on a bad light? Does it put Biafra on a good light or put Biafra on a bad light? Always ask yourself that question. The message you share online, the videos you share, does it encourage unity or encourages disunity? The message you preach with your platform, does it encourage unity or disunity? Does it put Biafra on a good light or a bad light? Try as much as possible to answer that question honestly. You can lie to people, but you can't lie to yourself. Give yourself an honest answer before you proceed in this journey. There is no law that says every one of us must get involved in this agitation. If you feel you cannot deal with it, if you feel you cannot do what is in it, don't be a distraction. Step aside. Step aside. Chukwu Okike will have more than enough instruments to make his wish come to pass. Don't force yourself. A lot is happening in this struggle today. So many people are forcing themselves. And because they force themselves into the struggle, that is why they come and they begin to look for relevance by fire, by force. They want to be relevant by fire, by force. They want to be in the spotlight by fire, by force. And in the pursuit of relevance and being in the spotlight, they can do anything, including propaganda, blackmail, lies. But remember, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi, made it clear that we cannot get Biafra in lies. It must always be the truth. It doesn't matter who is concerned. Look at the video of Mazi Nnamdi. He was making a case for Leah Shaibu. Leah Shaibu, a Christian girl. She's not an Igbo person. She's not a Biafran. She's from the Middle Belt. The same Middle Belt that we are part of the destruction of Biafra. That were the major instruments used to destroy Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi was making a case for the innocent girl. He almost shed tears. That is Biafra for you. We don't focus on propaganda and blackmail. Not even blackmail or propaganda against our enemy, let alone our own brothers. But today is a different ballgame. When you look at people today who claim to be Biafra agitators, more especially those on media, when you look at them and see what they dish out to the public today, sometimes when I see them, I become ashamed of myself. But at the same time, I encourage myself because I know what I do. I have my programs online, and my programs can be a witness for me. But I want to seize this opportunity because I know that many are still going to join us on the media. Many are still preparing. Before you walk into the media, before you on your camera, always think what you're about to do. What impact will it have in the self-determination of the Biafran people? Will it have a negative impact or a positive impact? Everybody can on camera and talk. Anybody can buy a smartphone. Anybody can be able to afford the internet. But what you are dishing out to the public, what impact does it have to people? That's what you have to ask. Does it have a negative impact or positive impact? This is a serious question that you must ask before you engage in anything you are doing in this very Biafra agitation. A lot has happened, and more are going to happen. Wherever you are, and you are watching us today, I want you to patiently pay attention and also come with an independent mind. Please. Keep aside your group mentality. Keep it aside. I don't want to know where you belong. It's not important to me. Your orientation is not important to me. Your religion or location, tribe I'm not interested in that. As long as you are from the old southeastern region, the present south, southeast, lower Kogi, lower Benue, you are a Biafran. And whatever you say counts. You have an input to make. Even if you are not a Biafran, and you are from other part of the world or other part of the country, Nigeria, and you have your opinion, you are entitled to your opinion. If you want to share with us here, you are welcome. All you need to do is to send me a request, then I will bring it up. If you have a superior argument, you present it. We are ready to listen and learn. But while you are coming, make sure you have facts with you, because we are going to engage you. We will ask you questions respectfully, without an insult. My fellow Biafrans, the battle before us, it's not a child's play. They are trying everything they can to shut us down. But as long as Chukwu Abiyama lives, we will continue to do what we have to do. My platform has been under attack on daily basis. My platform has been under attack. Sometimes it's difficult to come online. And I've been managing to push it. And I urge every one of us that is facing the same challenge. Don't give up. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. There's no kind of threat we don't get. No kind of attack we don't get. But does that make us to run away from our responsibility when we know that our life depends on it? There is no transfer, no leave. We will continue until Biafra is completely free. And I believe Biafra is going to be free. So this morning we have come once again, as we always do, to continue to make waves, to continue to speak on issues that concerns us. And this morning we are going to discuss on a topic which says one people, one goal, one Biafra. Why all Biafrans must unite for self-determination. Unity is very important at this point in time. We are in a very critical time, and we need unity. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming his appeal on the 5th of August. We need to unite to have effect, positive effect in his appeal. Mazi Nnamdi, we are also expecting to be on his appeal. We need to unite and speak with one voice. Our enemies knows how powerful we can be when we unite. They know how loud our voice could be when we unite. And that is why they do not want us to unite. And so many of us are falling into their trap. But Mazi Nnamdi told us that they will be ready to give you anything. They will be ready to pay you anything. They will be ready to give you whatever you need on the planet Earth to make sure you become an instrument against your own freedom. Today, all those words he said are happening. They are happening, and many people are being bought over. The only two people we have seen that are unbridled still remain Mazi Nnamdi and the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. These are the two people we know who have been offered anything that can make a man change his heart. Yet they said no. So many have been offered. An offer continue to come till tomorrow. An open check for them. But yet, each time they bring their offer, they tell them, my people. I hope many of you saw when I read the extract from the meeting of Mazi Nnamdi with the governors of the Southeast. When I read that extract, you saw the promises that were Mazi Nnamdi. Why Mazi Nnamdi was asking for something for all the Biafrans. They were busy offering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu family lifetime salary, family lifetime income, lifetime investment. That is what they were offering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instead of the collective interest of the Biafran. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rejected every single thing they gave him. An offer that only few human beings existing on this planet Earth could reject. The offer that was given to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A lifetime payment. Only few people, only few, if any, could reject such offer. They reached out to Mazi Simon Ekpa also. And they promised Mazi Simon Ekpa to make him the Dangote of Biafra land. And he told them to go to hell. He's not interested. And today, these two individuals are still facing challenges. And we have seen those who have sold their conscience just for a little amount of money. Look at the ones that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for how much? The ones that are insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today for how much? For some hundreds of thousands of naira, not even dollars. Look at the idiots that came on national TV to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not alive. How much do you think he was given? How much do you think that food was given to come to national TV and demand for the death of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, an Igbo man? That is how bad it is. So, my fellow Biafrans, we are going to try as much as possible to do justice to this topic. One people, one goal, one Biafra, while all Biafrans must unite for self-determination. Once again, I welcome everyone that have joined us. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, wherever you are watching from. Biafrans in our homeland, across Africa, Europe, Asia, America, and all parts of the world, you are all welcome. I welcome you to this important broadcast. Please, as you join, don't forget to share this program. Very important. Share the live stream immediately. Share the live stream. Don't wait. Don't watch it alone. To every Biafran group, WhatsApp platform, Facebook page, Telegram, channels, and family contact. Share to everyone. Let the message reach every son and daughter of Biafra. This message is for us. We need to hear it. Today, I want us to speak from the heart. Let us speak from the heart. This is not a time for personal battle. Unnecessary accusations, blackmail, propaganda, or internal sabotage. This is a time for serious reflection and collective responsibility. We are in a time of serious reflection and collective responsibility. This is not the time for personal battle. This is not the time for unnecessary accusations, right, left, and center. This is not the time for blackmail. This is not the time for propaganda. And this is not the time for any form of internal sabotage. Wherever you are, I want you to pay close attention. Follow us on this topic. By the time we conclude on this topic, you must have gotten one thing or the other in this message. Very important. Lately, most of my message has been directed to the Biafrans because the internal sabotage we are having today is the greatest problem we are facing. Take it or leave it. And we need to deal with it. One people, one goal, one Biafra. While all Biafrans must unite for self-determination. Before we continue, I want everyone in the comment section to type one people, one goal, one Biafra. Type it on the comment section. Type on the comment section, one people, one goal, one Biafra. The world is watching. The world is watching. Every single one of us should always remember that we have a collective goal. Don't you ever forget, there's a reason for which we gather in all platforms. Any platform where you see the picture of Mazi Nnamdi, the flag of Biafra, or the name and title Biafra, there is a reason those groups, those platforms exist. There is a goal that those platforms are supposed to be pursuing. My brothers and sisters, let us remind ourselves of one simple truth. One very simple truth that we must remind ourselves. Biafra self-determination is the collective goal of every Biafra. The reason you see different groups with the title, name, Biafra, flag, and Mazi, there is one goal that we all have. One goal, only one. It's not two. One goal that every one of us have is Biafra self-determination. And if your goal is not Biafra self-determination, you have no business mentioning Biafra. You have no business putting the flag of Biafra behind you. You have no business putting the image of Mazi Nnamdi behind you. You have no business using the name Biafra for any of your platforms. There is only one goal. Our collective goal, every one of us, it does not matter the group you are in. That is why I say, keep your group mentality aside whenever you come across. Drop that group mentality. I'm not telling you to leave your group. You can associate with the people you feel that their opinion and their idea you can be able to deal with. You can be in a place where you feel that this is where I understand them better than the other ones. There is nothing wrong in being there. But don't limit yourself to that. Don't cage yourself within that environment. Always have an independent mind and independent thought. Always be able to scrutinize every single thing carefully, respectfully, with discipline. I'm not telling you to go and create chaos anywhere. I'm not telling you to go and fight anybody. The highest thing you can do is that any environment you are and you feel that what you are getting there is not what you expect. You feel that I'm making a headway. You can look somewhere else. You don't need to fight. You don't need to blackmail. You don't need to attack. Look for somewhere else where the idea suits you. And the focus is still the collective goal, self-determination. It is not about one individual. It is not about one family. It is not about one town. It is not about one state. It is not about one organization. Our purpose of gathering and coming online every day, every minute, every second is not about one social media platform. We have a collective goal, and that collective goal is self-determination for Biafra. Biafra self-determination is the collective goal. Anywhere you find yourself, in this very restoration of Biafra project, this Biafra agitation project, there is only one goal: Biafra self-determination. Only one goal. The goal is not about any particular individual. The goal is not about any particular family. The goal is not about any town. Because some people, they focus their energy on one particular individual, even when the person has nothing to offer. Just to advertise somebody. Even when you know that this person has not offered anything and cannot offer anything and cannot lead you to be a leader. But for one reason or the other, maybe for personal interest, you just say it is this individual. It is not about a particular family. It is not about one town. Some people, if you're not from their town, they cannot even be in a group with you. If you're not in their townsman or from their kinsmen, if you're not their kinsmen, they will not vote for you. They will not even listen to you. Some, if you're not from their state, there are some of us, you only support somebody from your state. There are people who attack Mazi Nnamdi from it because he's from Abia State. Some attacking Mazi Ekpa because he's from Ebonyi State. So if the person is not from your state, you are not interested. That is arrant nonsense and stupidity. Our purpose, our collective goal is Biafra self-determination, not about town, state. It is not about organization. Those mushroom groups you have. You can have your group, no problem. Go there, put your heads together, and achieve something you can be able to achieve according to your own understanding. But that should not be the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal in those groups where you are is Biafra self-determination. The ultimate goal is not the organization where you are. Those small groups, mushroom groups. That is not the goal. That is not why you come. That should not be the reason you are coming online every day. Let your reason for coming online every day and shouting not be just about that your organization. The reason you are coming online every day and you're talking should be Biafra self-determination. It should not be about advertising only organization. If anything does not come from your organization, even when you know that is a very good idea to support them, you will not promote it. You speak against it simply because it is not coming from your small mushroom groups. The purpose should not be organization. The purpose should not be one social media platform. There are some people today, the reason they are doing what they are doing is just to protect their platform. They know that if they speak the truth, or they know if they stand on their own and speak independently, their social media platform is gone. They cannot enjoy the viewership they are enjoying. And because of that, they are caged in one particular environment. They can't even express themselves. They no longer have an independent mind. All they preach is group. The purpose and our collective goal should always be Biafra self-determination. The struggle is about future of our children. Our dignity as a people, our security, our freedom, our right to determine our political destiny. That is what the struggle is all about. That is what this struggle today is all about. Our dignity as a people, our security, our freedom, our rights to determine our political destiny. Every genuine Biafran, wherever you are, every genuine Biafran, wherever you are watching this program, wherever you are, must ask him or herself. Every genuine Biafran that is watching me, any place you are and you're watching me, you are seeing this program, must ask yourself, what am I doing to advance the cause of Biafra self-determination? As you are watching this program, I want you to ask yourself and innocently, genuinely answer yourself, what am I doing to advance the cause of Biafra self-determination? You're supposed to have a responsibility. I have chosen mine. What I do is to come online every blessed day to encourage Biafrans, to charge Biafrans up, to speak the word to the world, and tell the world what we can do and what we are up against and what we stand for. On the media, that is where I have chosen. Every genuine Biafran must ask, what am I doing to advance the cause of Biafran self-determination? You must ask yourself, am I building unity or creating division? Every one of us, more especially those of us that have platforms, more especially those of us that have social media platforms where you speak, no matter how small or how big it is. Ask yourself, every time you come to your platform, you put up a topic and you're discussing, ask yourself, am I building unity or creating division? Ask yourself that question and answer it genuinely before you do anything. Sometimes go back to your program and rewatch. Go back to your program and rewatch. And ask yourself, am I building unity among Biafrans or creating division among Biafrans? Ask yourself, am I spreading truth or spreading confusion? Ask yourself, more especially the people that have, those who that call themselves broadcasters, the Biafra media warriors, those that call themselves Biafra media warriors. For those that claim to be content creators, no problem, create your content. But if you are a Biafra and you're a content creator, you should make sure you create a positive content, not a confusing or negative content. Other people who are not Biafrans, they are entitled to do anything they can to win something to the side. But you must, if as a Biafra, you must not use Biafra to spread confusion or a confusing content. Don't. If you create good content, you can still have viewers. You can still have people who will watch you. It doesn't mean, we know these days, the only thing that can bring views is negative products. Negative content today, in this generation, in 21st century, only negative content that can generate you millions of viewers. Negative contents. Go online and see. Negative content, that is the only thing that can bring viewers without doing anything. If you strip yourself naked, without doing anything, you will see viewers, nothing. Negative content. You begin to talk about immoral issues. Viewers will fool. You see people, even idiots, will come and begin to contribute. If you begin to attack your brother, abuse and curse and bring people and begin to mention their name and begin to antagonize them and tear them into pieces, tell lies about people, you will see viewers, they will come. But will you, because of that now, change from being the human being you are supposed to be and become an animal? Even as a content creator, must you create a negative content? When it has to do with Biafra, your content must be a positive one to create unity and not to cause confusion. If you're not a Biafran, well, we can say he's not of your business. But as a Biafran from the old side, it is your business. Whatever you say about Biafra is your business. Because it affects you. It affects your children. It affects your generation unborn. So every one of us, more especially the Biafran media warriors, ask yourself, am I spreading truth or spreading confusion? Because I know so many of us today are spreading confusion. So many of us, they have spread so much confusion that some people have even become confused that they don't want to listen anymore. There are people that they don't even want to listen, pay attention again because the confusion is so much. There are some people, they don't see anything good in anything any other Biafran does except what they say. They are just focused on negativity. Some of us are so negative that we cannot see anything positive. In anything anybody does, they will always see negativity. When you are talking with them, even before you finish your statement, they are only waiting for negativity. They have already prepared a negativity to challenge you. There are some of us that are like that. They will never see anything positive in anything you say or any other person. Even within themselves, they have nothing to offer. They have no constructive things to offer. Every time you see them from morning till night, every minute, they are analyzing someone else. From morning till night, every blessed day, you cannot do a program without analyzing somebody else. Sometimes they put people's pictures, they put people's program, messages. They cannot have their own content. There are so many topics to discuss. There are so many things to talk about. There are so many things to deal with. But yet, they choose to spread lies. They choose to create confusion. Ask yourself going forward, am I spreading truth or spreading confusion? Go back and watch both your comments on the comment section. Go back and watch the programs and contributions you have made in different platforms. Those of you that don't have platforms, go back and look what you said. As I do my program, I come back, I rewatch my program. I don't just go and run away. I rewatch my programs. That is why after doing my live program, I still break it into pieces and I share it. Because I rewatch my program. So if there is any place I made mistake or something I said I'm not supposed to say in the next program, I'm not going to say it again. Ask yourself, are you spreading truth or spreading confusion? Ask yourself, are you helping our people or you are weakening our people? Are you helping the Biafran people or you are weakening the Biafran people? Every genuine Biafran must ask ourselves these questions. Very important questions. Genuinely. Answer it genuinely because you can't lie to yourself. Every Biafran, genuine Biafran, must ask this question to himself and answer it. As you are watching me, ask yourself this question and answer it. What am I doing to advance the cause of Biafra? Am I building unity or creating division? Am I spreading truth or spreading confusion? Am I helping our people or weakening them? A divided people cannot achieve freedom. A divided people cannot achieve freedom. History has shown us that nations that won their freedom did so because they learned how to put the collective interest above personal ego. We must put our collective interest above personal ego. That is one battle that some of us still have to deal with. Personal ego. We are so egocentric that we cannot even admit when we are wrong. We don't want to see anything good in someone else. We only believe that that one we said and the one we are handling is the best. We only believe that that place we belong is the ultimate and no other thing works. That my group is the best. If you're not in my group, anything you are saying is rubbish. And you say you're full of Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi, the supreme leader of IPOB, did not give an order for any group to shut down. Instead, he works with them based on their level of understanding and what they had to offer. Work with every group. The supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi, is working with every group based on their understanding and what they can offer. You see him working with Avid, working with the Rising Sun, working with ambassadors of self-determination, and every other agitating group, many others, working with them. But you, if it is not that your little mushroom group with your little brain, you cannot agree. You even argue things that you know nothing about. You don't believe that others can do things. I have played video here several times where Mazi Samaneko say, I work with everybody. I do not condemn anyone. Mazi Samaneko say, I am with everybody. As long as you are fighting for the self-determination of Biafran people and against the contraption called Nigeria that is holding us captive, that he's with you. And he didn't just say it, he acted it out. Many occasions he has opened his hands to reach out to other groups to join, to do one or two things together. But today there are people that have little brain. Their ego cannot allow them to extend the hand of fellowship to others. They are always scared. They always think that when someone else comes in, they will become irrelevant. When they see somebody that knows better than them, they become afraid. They are always scared that someone out there knows better than them, and because of that, the person will make them irrelevant. When Mazi Nnamdi saw Mazi Simon Ekpa, he didn't feel threatened, even though he knew that Mazi Simon Ekpa has a vast knowledge and experience, and is connected where he is. He didn't feel any embarrassment. He didn't feel scared. He didn't feel any rejection. He opened his arm and embraced Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Simon Ekpa himself accepted the call of Mazi Nnamdi without any ego. He took the position of a disciple. He never addressed. He took the only position he took. Mazi Simon was disciple of him, a position of a disciple. Prime Minister was a child of necessity. That title came to him because it became necessary when the Brigade government was formed that there must be somebody there who will be the spokesperson as a prime minister. When the government was formed, it becomes mandatory that there will be a prime minister, and that was what brought it to him. The only position Mazi Simon can claim and put by himself is discipleship, follower. A disciple. He always addressed himself, I am a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi, disciple of Mazi Nnamdi. And he recognized Mazi Nnamdi as a leader. Mazi Nnamdi, he always confessed Mazi Nnamdi every time as the leader. He's the leader. And addressed himself as a disciple. That is the only position he allocated to himself. Discipleship. A follower. That is the only position Mazi Simon Ekpa allocated to himself. But today, you see people crowning themselves with one thing or the other. You see the ones challenging the authority of Mazi Nnamdi, calling him different kinds of names, up to the extent of saying that they now sack him and put themselves. The same thing on the side of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some have sacked Mazi Simon Ekpa and put themselves and give themselves rank and give themselves positions. And see, yes, some of us cannot see clear. The Mazi Simon Ekpa did not allocate any position to himself except discipleship. He was a disciple. His being the prime minister was a child of necessity. Because at that point in time, it was necessary. That was why he became the prime minister. And we voted in the cabinet and made him the prime minister. It was by vote. He never allocated any position to himself. He was not, even when there was a time people were holding meetings in different places to tell him to come and take up leadership. We are giving the same kind of different group. We are calling him to come and be the leader. He said no. The Biafra agitation has only one leader. He confessed it. Mazi Nnamdi is the supreme leader of this very struggle that we are in today. He said it again. Even when question was thrown to him personally, directly, he still answered, Mazi Nnamdi is the leader. Even when foreign journalists came to Finland to interview him, he said, Mazi Nnamdi is my leader. The only position he allocated to himself was disciple. Disciple. Till tomorrow, disciple. But today, is it the same with the people who are there today? Everybody today, very egocentric. Everybody's allocating themselves different kinds of titles, different kinds of positions, putting themselves different kinds of levels. When you speak, except that one they say, except you come under their umbrella and whatever you're saying doesn't make sense. They will blackmail you, they will push propaganda, they will assassinate your character and preach sort of nonsense against you for no just cause, for doing nothing. Simply because you refuse to bow to their idiotic ideas. A divided people cannot achieve freedom. History has shown us that nations who won their freedom did so because they learned how to put the collective interest above personal ego. That is what we have to learn. Put collective interest above personal ego. Every one of us can see what sabotage have done against us in this very struggle. The danger of internal sabotage. Every one of us can see it clearly today that the most dangerous thing we are facing today is internal sabotage. I can bet you that the Janjaweed is doing nothing. Nigerian government is doing nothing. The major problem we are facing today is internal sabotage. Our enemies were able to know that there are a lot of willing tools. Igbos who are willing tools. They realize there are many Igbos who are willing tools, who have not learned from their past mistakes. And they pumped into them, they bumped into them, they poured money into them, and they bought them over. Today, many of them are even in the struggle. Many of them are even close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people that he has eaten with, slept with. Many of them are with Mazi Simon Ekpa. They have discussed with, stay with him and plan things together. Internal sabotage. Go online today. The people that are still today speaking ill of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are all of Igbo extraction. The only people that are still vocal against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today in all social media networks, even in their conventional media, is only people from Igbo extraction. Since the kidnapping of Mazi, the only people that are today coming to social media, to conventional media, to attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and speak ill of him are only people from Igbo extraction. Internal sabotage. The greatest cancer that we need to cut it out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, we don't treat cancer. You don't treat it, you cut it out completely. Internal sabotage, we need to cut it out. I have to speak plainly this morning. One of the greatest danger facing any liberation movement is internal sabotage. When we spend our energy attacking one another, insulting one another, blackmailing one another, spending propaganda against fellow Biafrans, spreading propaganda, complete propaganda against fellow Biafrans, we are doing the work of the opponent for them. We are doing the work of our opponent for them. You are talented in propaganda, and you cannot use that propaganda against the real enemy of Biafra, the people that are holding us captive. You are so good at propaganda that you can manufacture lies and it will look like truth, but you cannot put that talent in use in the cause of Biafra. Instead, you spread propaganda against fellow Biafra, lies from the people. Look at what they are spreading against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has started a lawsuit. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have initiated a lawsuit. And tomorrow you hear people who come and say, oh, why would our leader sue somebody who is a Biafran? He's a leader. He has to endure. He's a leader. He has to tolerate. Idiots. Idiots. I'm glad that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have changed the game. anything you accuse this time around, you will come and explain. The one they call Nekachimezi, her own suit has already come out. She has been sued to court. And I learned that she's now saying that she's going for vacation. Vacation, my food. You will go and give us evidence. When you sit on a national TV and you accuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of raping an underage girl, getting married to her, buying a house in Kenya, and you were shouting and talking as if you have evidence in your hand, the time has come. Because all this while, we have asked and asked and asked, show us the evidence. Show us. There are so many people who have been asking. You accuse our leader, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who we know is whiter than white. You accuse him of unprintable things. We say, show us the evidence. No evidence was provided all this while they were spreading these lies. And she didn't stop. She still come out on the house platform, went back to the station, and she still repeats the same thing. And now, the lawsuit have been initiated. And some of you be going underground to beg. Oh, withdraw the case. She's just a woman. Oh, she's just this one. Oh, she's a Biafran. God will expose all of you. She want to go for vacation. You are going nowhere. It doesn't matter. The law case is the zoo. No matter how, we know that zoo is a criminal country. We know that zoo is a we are not, the case is not, that lawsuit is not initiated just for justice. It's for the truth to come out. It's not for the money. It's for the truth to come out. That evidence, there's no point to be writing on online every time you like online. Is in the court. She will provide those evidence in the court. As simple as that. So it is not about it is about truth. No matter how fraudulent the Nigerian government is, no matter, you will provide those evidence in the court. People are going to be here. Lawyers, human beings will listen now and see your evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everything you are accusing. You are going to provide the evidence. And those that gave you that story, those that investigated those things, you say, you are in Nigeria. And they were telling you everything that happened in Kenya. You could not be able to investigate how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya. The torture he went through, how he was extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. It still remains a mystery today. You couldn't investigate it, a journalist. You could not investigate the torture that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went through. That area didn't interest you. That area did not interest you. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was tortured, tied on the floor for 3 days without food or water. At a point in time, he collapsed and he was still taken to the hospital, revived and again before they reported the extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. The torture he faced, how he was kidnapped. You didn't even investigate. Somebody came online and told us that he has the CCTV camera of how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in the airport. A lawyer came and claimed that he has it. You couldn't go there to investigate, to see the horror that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu faced. Or to ask him to say, that area didn't interest you. The area that interests you is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was clubbing in Kenya. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu married a wife and bought a house for her in Kenya. And it is time for you not to come and show us evidence. It is time. Internal sabotage. Internal sabotage. You are going to pay. Not just about money. You are going to pay. Your generation unborn will be counted into the sabotaging group. Today, Ifajuna is a name that when you mention Ifajuna, everybody will turn back. Nobody can use Ifajuna as a surname now. Nobody can use Ifajuna as a surname. Likewise, the Yoruba, they have their own. The Sabotua in Yoruba land. What is that his name? Afonja. Nobody can bear Afonja today in Yoruba land because people know what he did. So you have now created your own record. Register. Come to court. After come to court now and give us evidence. The time has come. One of the greatest dangers facing any liberation movement is internal sabotage. We spend our energy attacking one another, insulting one another, insulting. There are some people today, go to their platform, from morning till night, they are insulting their fellow Biafran. They're not even insulting the people that are keeping them captive, the Nigerian government that is holding them captive. They don't even have time for that. They are insulting one person or the other. From morning till night, is insulting a particular person. Your fellow brother, your sister. You are insulting your sister. You are insulting your brother. From morning till night. Blackmailing one another. Something they cannot substantiate. Something they have no proof or evidence. Some of them, just opinion, people's opinion, they carry it as a fact. They spread propaganda against fellow Biafrans. What did I tell you? When you do that, you are doing the work of the opponent for them. The work that Jisu is supposed to do. It is we today, Biafran, Igbo Biafrans, they are the one that is the highest propaganda machine of Nigeria today. The Igbo Biafrans are the highest Nigeria propaganda machine. Look at the animal that came out to call for the death of Mazi. This is a narrative that the government want to create. The government of Nigeria want to create that narrative to see the mindset of people or how the public will feel. How the public will feel with such if they go ahead to give Mazi a death penalty. How the public will feel. And in order to weigh public opinion, and see what the public can say, they sent an Igbo man to come on the national TV and demand for the execution of Mazi. So that after weighing it, they will see your response and what people will say. And then, before you know it, they will carry it out. And of course, we have seen the response of Biafra people. And the most people, you see that idiot come and say that this is this is the desire of his ancestors, not Biafran people. Because everybody knows what the desire of Biafran people is. The unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi is the desire of all Biafrans to restore peace in the southeast. The desire of all the Biafrans, all the Igbo people today, genuine ones that does not mix blood, is the release, unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi for peace to be restored. Not the other way around. But an Igbo man was used as the propaganda machine to preach lie, to change the narrative and shift public opinion. You know all this why the topic all this why has been release Mazi Nnamdi for peace to be restored fully in Biafra. Even governors, stakeholders have said it. Governors have said it. Stakeholders have said it. Important personalities have said it. Release Mazi Nnamdi. Even people who are not from Biafra have said it. Release Mazi Nnamdi to restore normalcy. Today, they brought an Igbo man to change the narrative. Execute Mazi Nnamdi to restore normalcy. Every one of you know, from the moment Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped, the only message that was in the social media, in the social ground, in the political field, in everywhere, the voice is release Mazi Nnamdi for normalcy to return. That is what you will see everywhere. If you ask 10 people, 99.9 people will tell you, release Mazi Nnamdi for normalcy to return. And they want to change the narrative. They brought an Igbo man. An Igbo man is saying, execute Mazi Nnamdi for normalcy to return. That is how they change narrative. And because we are good people, very gentle, innocent, and we're not troublemakers, that is why that idiot will have the audacity to say that and remain alive the next day. If we are violent people, as they used to say, if we are violent like the Fulanis, he can't say that thing and see the light of the day. Because no matter how he tried to pretend and hide, the video is everywhere. People know him. They know his environment. They know how to get him down. But we respect human life. We have not given life, so we don't take life. Only Chukwu Okike Abịama takes life. Only him has the right and authority to decide who lives and who dies, not us. That is why some people are taking the advantage of our goodness, our gentility, our innocence, our patience, and they can come and say anything and get away with it. But I bet you, it will not be forever. Chukwu Okike Abịama is the owner of the project. And when the time comes, what is going to happen will happen. No enemy can destroy a people who refuse to destroy themselves. No enemy can destroy a people who refuse to destroy themselves. It is not possible. Wherever you are as a Biafran, wherever you are watching me, either on TikTok, on Facebook, on X, on YouTube, and you're watching this program, you must stop character assassination. Forthwith. You must stop character assassination. In any way it concerns you. Some of us are doing it on the comment section. Somebody you don't know. You don't know me, I don't know you. The only thing that makes us to begin to see each other is the BIAFRA self-determination. We have never met before in person. We might not even met until the end of the world. We might not met until we leave this world. You know nothing about me. Neither do I know about you. We must stop character assassination. In any way it affects you, you must stop it. Character assassination. Because you belong to a certain group. So whatever the group tells you is what you do. You don't even have an independent mind anymore. Because somebody decided to speak with an independent mind, on a different opinion that you don't understand. You begin to assassinate the person's character. You begin to preach falsehood and evil against that person. You attack the person. Some go to the extent of even attacking spiritually. Somebody you never met before and might not even meet on the world end. Some go to the extent of even attacking you spiritually. More especially those of us that are coming online on a daily basis. There is no length they don't go to attack us. But you think you can change what you did not create? You think you can destroy what you didn't create? You cannot destroy what you don't, except you are the one that created me. That's the only time you can destroy me. But when you didn't create me, on my birth, I was not dedicated to you. My dedication was done in the presence of Chukwu Okike Abịama. I was lifted in his altar, offered to Chukwu Okike Abịama, not a human being. And you think you can do something? False allegation. False allegation. We must stop false allegation. We must stop false allegation. Look at the one that called herself a nigger today. That woman that called herself a nigger. Every allegation she has laid against Mazi Nnamdi, there is no evidence to prove, just out of hate, just out of relevance. I don't want to talk about whether she's paid or not, because there are some people, just their ego, to keep their ego. Even with that, you think they are paid. Some of them are not even given, they are not even given one dime. Some of them are not even given one dime. Just because of influence, they want to look like an influential person. They want to get that fame. They join the boat of false allegation. False allegation. They fabricate stories. Fabricated stories. That is what some they will fabricate stories. When you see them telling some story, you think that it is true. They will be saying things that doesn't exist. You will think that they were there. That is true. If you don't hold your senses, you will end up believing what they are saying. They fabricate stories. Social media propaganda. We must stop fabricating stories, and we must stop social media propaganda. We must stop it. Social media propaganda against ourselves, against Biafra agitators, more especially against our leaders, Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and Mazi Ekpa. More especially our leaders. Stop social media propaganda forthwith. Stop it. If you don't stop it, you will never go unpunished. And when the punishment begins to come, there will be no remedy. You see what happened to Judas. Judas, even when he repented, still, he could not be able to get the forgiveness because he committed suicide. So when the forgiveness was prayed for in the cross, when Christ was praying for forgiveness for people, he's already dead. So if you don't stop, you think maybe at a 20 time you will come and apologize, they will agree. Some of you will not have the opportunity to apologize, not to receive forgiveness. You will not have the opportunity to receive forgiveness from the people you are destroying their image. You are fabricating lies against. The people you are pushing propaganda against. You will not have the opportunity to receive their forgiveness, and I bet you can't go scot-free. You think it's just about social media. Take example of Judas. Judas never believed that Christ would be executed. He felt that Jesus was an invisible man. At least he would disappear. But before he knew it, it's too late. Even when he was pained. He threw away the money. He didn't even eat it. He threw away the money he used to sell Christ. For those of you who are Christians, you know the story. He threw away the money. Judas did not even eat the money. Judas repented. Judas repented. He repented. He was so ashamed of himself. He couldn't handle it. But did he receive forgiveness? No. He did not receive forgiveness because he committed suicide before Christ prayed for everybody on the cross and said, Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they do. Before that prayer come, Judas is already dead. Judas is gone. So even though he repented, he was not forgiven. Because he was not alive. Only the living can receive forgiveness, not the dead. Because you committed that atrocity when you were alive. You committed the atrocity when you are alive. When you are gone, you can't be apologizing in the grave. No. Because once you are dead, you are gone. Judas did not have the grace of receiving that very forgiveness. And so it will happen to some of you that is fabricating stories. You think, oh, it's just about agitation. Oh, it is just saga. I just say it after I apologize. You preach propaganda, lies. You know it is a lie. But you just say it just to win influence, just to win subscribers, just to win viewers, just to boost your platform. Your condition will be the condition of pillars. You will not receive forgiveness. Even when the forgiveness will come, you will not be available. Be careful. Every one of us must avoid tribal sentiment among ourselves. This is one of the battles that Mazi Nnamdi fought. Mazi Nnamdi fought so much to bring us together as Biafrans. We began to identify ourselves as Biafra, not as tribe, not as Ijo, Ifike, Ibanke, Igbo. No. Addressing ourselves as one people. That tribal sentiment was almost dead in the presence of Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Ekpa came and he still upheld that tribal sentiment, almost buried. But today, it is springing up again. So many of our brothers from other tribes, even when they saw how things were going, some of them slacked back. Do I blame them? I don't. So many from other tribes, when they see how the sabotage was coming, mainly from the Igbos, many of them withdrew and they stepped back. Do I blame them? I don't blame them. I do not blame them. We must stop tribal sentiment among ourselves. It is a must. One thing again we must stop is personal vendetta disguised as activism. Personal vendetta disguised as activism. We must avoid it. There are so many of us that have personal issues with each other. Maybe when you were in a certain mushroom group, in a certain meeting, in a certain thing, and eventually one thing happened, you lost your position, or this and this, and then the person now becomes your arch enemy, that whatever the person does, you want to scatter it. Whatever comes from that person, you need to preach against it, even though you know that the person is making impact. Personal vendetta disguised as activism. We see it a lot. If we must succeed, we must stop forthwith. We must stop. If you have disagreements, handle them responsibly. Do not turn every disagreement into a public war. We must not turn every disagreement into a public war. And that is what most of us are doing today. Mainly those that call themselves broadcasters that have platform. A private talk, give a call to them now, a discussion, they will bring the voice note and begin to make a program. I can't understand. You no longer can talk to your brother, you no longer can talk to your sister. An innocent suggestion or innocent contact, innocent discussion, before you know it, they will bring it and begin to use it to make a program. Even an innocent suggestion, innocent approach for one thing or the other. Before you wake up, before you finish talking, they are already using it. They use it online. You see it online. You use it for program. Is it necessary? Is it really necessary? What are you looking for? What is that for? Do not turn every disagreement into a public war. That discourages our people and gives outsiders the impression that Biafrans are fighting themselves. In case you don't know, that attitude is discouraging people. There are people today that can never join this agitation. No matter what you tell them, they will never join. Not that they hate Biafra. Not that they don't like the freedom. They like Biafra, but they can never join the agitation because of what they are seeing from the outside. Because of what they are seeing. That you can't discuss with your brother privately. Before you know it, they will even go extra miles to talk about your private life, your family life, and begin to even most of the things they are saying are not verifiable lies. Today, in this struggle, you can't even exchange views. You can't even keep secret with any of your colleague. You can't. There's nothing like keep talking to your colleague and say, "Oh, I trust." You don't trust anybody. As I am, I trust myself, only myself. Just like Mazi Nnamdi said, that the only person he trusts that tomorrow morning he will still talk about Biafra is himself. So he can't vouch for anybody. He can only vouch for himself. Likewise, me, I can vouch for myself. Nobody else. I can only vouch for myself. That tomorrow morning, next tomorrow, when I wake up, I will still be here talking about Biafra. Do not turn every disagreement into public war. That discourages our people and give outsiders the impression that Biafrans are fighting themselves. And that is the impression everybody go on. When you talk to people, Biafrans are not united. Some of them, when they come, they tell you, Biafrans are not united. If they are united, they will get Biafra. It's because they are united. That is why Biafra has not come. That's the impression you are giving to them. And when they say it, you get angry. Don't get angry. And some of us even agree with them. Some of us agree with them, and we join them to blow it up. But everybody must not agree. Everybody must not fight for Biafra. A good percentage of people want to be free. A good percentage of Biafrans want to be free. More than 90% of Biafrans want to be free from Nigeria. That is a fact. And they are seriously fighting for freedom. You can't deny that. You can't take because of a small percentage, 1 or 2% of people who are not, and you say that because Biafrans are not united, because of that, they will never be free. We will be free. But they say that because of the impression you are creating. when you come online, what you say, what you do, the comments you make. That is why they are saying that. I want every listener to remember this. Every listener on this program, I want you to remember this anytime, any day. Division delays freedom. Division delays freedom. There is no other way to say it for you to understand than to put it in that way. Division delays freedom. What we are supposed to be focusing on is exposing the injustice against Biafrans. There are so much injustice against us. If you begin to use them as a topic, you can't finish it until the world ends. The injustice against us, if you begin to use it as a topic, discuss it one after another, you cannot finish it. That is where we are supposed to channel our energy. Expose the injustice against Biafrans. While we are talking about unity, uniting and fighting the war for, we must not become silent about injustice. We must not become silent about the injustice that Nigeria have meted against us and continue to met against us. Every one of us as Biafrans, we have a responsibility to continue to expose human rights abuses of Nigerian government in our territory. We have the responsibility, every one of us, whether you're on the comment section, one of those responsibilities is you can even do that by sharing this program. When you come in a program like this, you share it. Share it to your platform, share it to your family platform, share it to friends, share it to your WhatsApp group, share it to the group. Even our enemies, share to them. You never can tell. Maybe your own sharing is going to draw attention of the international community to do something. It takes only one person to change the whole thing. Only one person, the narrative will change. We have a responsibility to continue exposing human rights abuses of Nigerian government. Unlawful detentions, like the detention of Mazi Nnamdi that we seen. Look at the last broadcast of our HOD, Mazi Chrisol. The new HOD, the last broadcast. You see the name of Biafran that he mentioned in that broadcast. In that broadcast, you see the names he exposed. When you were hearing those names, were you not shocked? The number of Biafrans that are missing, the number of Biafrans that are dead in detention, the number of Biafrans that are still in detention. Are you not shocked? When he was making that, go, if you have not watched it, go and watch the last broadcast of the new HOD, Chris Wong. Go and listen to it. Go and see the number of Biafran guys in detention. Those unlawful detentions, we are supposed to be bringing them to the wall. Anyone you know that we didn't know, send it to us, those of us in media. Any Biafran is there, send it. If I get it, I will talk about it. We publish it and let the world know about it. Many of our people are missing. Many are in detention. Nobody's talking about them. Look at our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi in detention, unlawfully detained. A man that have won his case against the Nigerian government, not once, not twice. Won it in the international court. The United Nations Arbitrary Committee said, let him go, he's innocent. And yet, they convicted him to life. Unlawful detention. Extrajudicial actions that is happening in Biafra land, bring it to the public. That is our responsibility. Expose extrajudicial actions happening. Send it to us on media. Expose it. Post it on your platform. If you are in the zoo, you are scared, you can post it. Share it to somebody abroad to post it on your platform. We must continue exposing intimidation of activists. Every genuine activist out there, when we see them intimidating the activists, just like I see what they are doing to Showore. Showore might have a different objective, he might have a different belief on how to solve the problem. But we don't have a problem with him. Showore, if Showore was in a country that is called a country, a nation, he will not be facing what he's facing today. In fact, his ideas are excellent and he is pursuing it earnestly. He is pursuing what he believes. A revolution. But of us, we know that revolution is not going to work in Nigeria. We don't believe in that because we know it won't work. But he believes in that. So I have no problem with him. So when the government continue to throw him right, left, and center and begin to incarcerate him, abuse him, push him here and there, we will see it, we expose it. We will see it, we expose it. Just like this recent one, they are accusing him, taking him to court. Just yesterday, they dragged him to court. And the letter that was read in the court, the person they used to write the letter said he did not write it. The DSS forged the letter with signature and brought it to court against Showore. The DSS forged letter with the name of a senior officer. And the officer in the court said, I did not write, neither did I sign. I didn't write anything, I didn't sign. So the letter was forged by DSS, brought in the court. In the case of the drug baron, because Showore confirmed him as a criminal that he is. Such intimidation, when we see it, we talk about it. We expose it. It doesn't matter who is concerned. Don't say it's only Biafran people. It's not only for Biafran people. Even when he affects another person. Look at Mazi Nnamdi in that video. He was making a case for Leah Shaibu. He was making a serious case for Leah Shaibu. Mazi Nnamdi have made a case for El Zazaki. Mazi Nnamdi made a case for him. So when we see all those intimidation against genuine activists, we must speak about it. Political persecutions, when we see the political persecution, we speak about it. It doesn't matter who is concerned. We reveal it. It also helps to confirm that Nigeria is a failed state that must be dismantled and create a country along value system where human beings can exist. We must expose the suffering of innocent people in our community. Expose the suffering of innocent people. Don't hide it. All the extrajudicial killing, the police intimidation attack, expose it. Don't hide it. Look at the one of Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi, that is a devil, a monster, a murderer. Dave Umahi is a murderer. This is not the first time he's involved in a murder case, not the second. And this time, we expose him. When you see it, if you have an information, expose it, don't hide them. Don't hide it. The world must continue to hear our voice. We must use lawful and peaceful means. We must always use lawful and peaceful means to expose these things. Use the media engagement, just like we are doing now. International advocacy, human rights documentations, community awareness, peaceful campaign, legal processes. These are means you can use to expose all these evils. Our struggle is strengthened when we speak with facts, discipline, and consistency. Remember the word of Mazi Nnamdi. One of his popular words is consistency is the key. One of the popular words of Mazi Nnamdi. Consistency is the key. And today we can see that consistency is truly the key. You can't beat it. Whether you like it or not, you can't beat it. That is a fact. It's a truth that cannot be hidden. Truth is a weapon, but it must be used with wisdom. Truth is a weapon, but it must be used with wisdom. You know, today it is very easy. When you go to any platform, they will tell you, oh, we stand on the truth. I am speaking the truth. I will tell the truth. We are on the truth. The truth is what I will say. I will never. And when you sit back and think about the end of the time, end of the day, you look at the motive behind that thing they call truth. You see lies lined up, covered and presented as truth. You see lies, big lies, masqueraded, covered, just covered with truth. And when you see them, oh, you are telling the truth. No, this is the truth. I will only say the truth. It's only the truth. I stand on the truth. But the truth stands out itself. The truth is standing out. You can't hide it. Truth is a weapon, but it must be used with wisdom. With wisdom. Wherever you are as a Biafran, one of the responsibilities you have is to continue to support the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi. We must continue to support him, our supreme leader. Wherever you are, whatever you do, our allegiance should be to Mazi Nnamdi, the supreme leader of IPOB, tested and trusted, a man that is whiter than white. There's no other person. We must respect him. We must appreciate him. We must support him by all means possible. Channel your energy on supporting him. No matter what the enemies say, no matter the attack, no matter their propaganda, no matter their blackmail, we must never give up. We must never give up. We must continue to stand our ground, and we must continue to do what we have to do to see that the truth stands. Because we know it is not easy. The temptations are going to be there. The obstacles are going to be there. The evil ones are going to be there just to distract us. They will try as much as possible to put their propaganda and blackmail attack, just like they are doing today. You see many people today dedicating all their time, devoting all their energy to destroy the image of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi for no reason. Many of them, you ask them, what did Mazi Nnamdi do to you? Nothing. They can't tell you, they can't say anything that Mazi Nnamdi has done wrong to them. They have nothing to say. Because Mazi Nnamdi is an open book that everybody can read. The supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi, is an open book. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa. These are people who were not doing anything in secret. Now let me speak about Mazi Nnamdi. Many Biafrans see him as a symbol of struggle for self-determination. You can't take it away. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you believe. It doesn't matter where you're coming from. 99.9% of Biafrans see Mazi Nnamdi as the symbol of the struggle for self-determination. Whether you are in the homeland or in diaspora, this is not time to abandon those who have become central figure in the movement. Whether you are at home or abroad, this is not the time to abandon the supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi. This is not the time. This is the time he needs us most. This is the time he needs us most. We need to support Mazi Nnamdi by all means necessary. Also support our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, by all means necessary. Support can come in many forms. Supporting them can come in many forms. It can come by prayer. If you're one of the prayer warriors who can pray very well, continue to pray for them. Like Mazi Nnamdi himself, he's a prayer warrior. He prays for Biafra 7 times every day. Mazi Nnamdi prays for Biafra 7 times. That's why I tell people, if Biafra can come by prayer, Mazi Nnamdi single-handedly pray Biafra out. But Biafra will not come by prayer alone. It will come by work, by effort, by commitment, by consistency. We can support Mazi Nnamdi and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa through prayers. We can support them through advocacy. We can also render legal support for them. Like Mazi Simon Ekpa that is coming on court today. On the 5th of August, Mazi Simon Ekpa will be in court. So I'm expecting everybody to support. I'm so happy when I saw some of our media warriors in IPOB advocating for everybody to come for the protest for Mazi Simon Ekpa on the 4th of August in Finland. I saw our sister Achalugo was talking about that, and I was so glad to hear that from her. She was advocating that all Biafrans, whether you are IPOB or you belong to any other group, that everybody should be in Finland. Be in Finland and support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa on that very protest. Be there and be in court with him. That is what we are talking about, unity. And remember, there is an international lawyer standing in for Mazi Simon Ekpa, and contribution is made to support that international lawyer to make sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa is adequately represented. You can equally support that international lawyer contribution. The links to make the contribution is in public. Search for the link, go there and make your contribution, legal contribution to support Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, to make sure he has adequate representation. We are not bribing. We are not asking for mercy. We are not asking for clemency. We are not asking for pardon. Adequate representation. Let his rights be respected. Because we saw what happened in lower court. Are you not ashamed? Are you not worried that the evidence that was presented by Mazi Simon Ekpa was not admitted by the prosecutor? No single evidence was admitted. They refused to look at it. They refused to look at the evidence that Mazi Simon Ekpa brought against the accusers. And this time, we need an international lawyer to torchlight that. An international lawyer that will put an eye on Finland through the foreign affairs minister, through the United Nations, through the EU, and through the United States. Let them know that they are watching, that the rule of law must be obeyed. And one of the rule of law is to go through every single evidence available. Every single evidence available. The only thing that can make that happen is a lawyer. You can't make that happen on social media as we are talking. No. We can't make that happen on social media or on protest. A lawyer, a renowned lawyer will do that. And thank God, the Brigade has been able to provide a lawyer that is doing that. A lawyer that is ready to do that. And the lawyer will be there. He will be in Finland within that time of the trial. So the legal affairs need to be supported. Support financially. Go and look at the platform. Check for the link. Get the link. Make a support for legal. Even if it is $1, $2, $3, it will get a long way. And you come along above. Let it be that we have done our part. At the end of the day, whatever be the result, so be it. There's no point to regret and say, if we had known, we would do this. If we hadn't, that thing you know you want to do it now, while we have time. We can support through legal support. The legal support of Mazi Simon Ekpa is very important. That I'm paying specific attention to it because it is coming up in few days. Mazi Nnamdi, we are still waiting for a date to be fixed for the appeal. But the date of Mazi Simon Ekpa is already pronounced on the 5th, from 5th to 21st of August. The appeal will be taking place. The protest will be on the 4th by 10 a.m. So everybody that is available that can make it to Finland, every Biafra, make sure you are there. It does not matter. This is not about group. It is about our. When we talk about collective interest, this is one of those collective interests we're talking about. This issue of Mazi Simon Ekpa is not about group. It is not about group. That is why I get mad when I see some people talking against this. Simply because it is not their group that organized the protest. They did not organize protest though. They don't have any plan to support Mazi Simon Ekpa. But the people that organize, instead of you to join them, because it is worth doing. It is about our brother. It is about our leader. You're supposed to support it. You don't fight it. But because you can never see good in something that other people are doing, you are attacking it, even when you know it's the right thing to do. And you have nothing to do. There's nothing you can present and tell us that this is what we are doing to see that Mazi Simon Ekpa is adequately represented. We know the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is a unique case. A case between Mazi Simon Ekpa, Finland government and Nigerian government. He is standing out. The Finland government have the lawyers, they have the judges, they have the court. It is their rule and their method. You heard what their lawyer said. The Finland lawyer heard what he said, that we should not carry a placard saying that Mazi Simon Ekpa is innocent. That is their method. That is their rule. That when you say it to be counterproductive, you see how they roll. But if you have an international lawyer, you can't limit him to this. You can't limit him to certain things. That's something you can't show him boundary and limits. Every international lawyer will focus on the international law, which Finland is signatory to. Finland is signatory to the international law. So, but for you to make them activate that international law, there must be an international intervention. That is why that international lawyer, anybody that is looking at it as something that is irrelevant, you're an idiot. Anybody that is looking at that international as something that is minor, something you can manage anyhow, whether you come, you're an idiot. You should be ashamed of yourself. This is the lawyer I have met with Mazi Simon Ekpa, and Mazi Simon gave approval, was glad and said, go ahead and do what you can do. And all you could do is to speak against it. We can support our leaders through legal support. Public awareness, just as we are doing, create public awareness on what they are going through, the unjust persecution they are going through. Peaceful mobilization, we continue to mobilize peacefully wherever we find ourselves. Keep on mobilizing. Encouraging international attention to due process and fair hearing. In all our platforms, anywhere you find yourself, continue to encourage international attention for due process and fair hearing. Because some of these countries, except there is an international intervention, they don't do anything. You know, the world operates according to interest. Once their interest is protected, they don't care about you. They don't care. It is about interest, including the United States. But sometimes when the superior eyes are looking from the outside, they will be forced to respect the law. So every one of us should continue to do what we have to do. We must remain focused on the principle that every person deserves justice and fair treatment under the law. Everybody deserves fairness, deserves justice under the law. I want everyone that is listening to this program today, every one of us that is watching, whether you are watching on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on X, I want everyone listening to say, we stand for justice. Say it in your mind, we stand for justice, or you write it down on the comment section. We stand for justice. We stand for justice. We need massive support for Mazi Simon Ekpa in Court Appeal. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko needs massive support for his upcoming appeal. Brothers and sisters, another important issue before us is the court appeal in Finland, scheduled from 5th to 21st August concerning Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. It is very important. This period is very important. Many Biafrans are calling for peaceful and lawful support during this process. And that is what we need. That is what we need for Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. What does support mean to you? When we are calling for support for Mazi Simon Ekpa, to you that is watching, what does support mean to you? What does support mean to you? Support could mean stay informed through credible sources. Stay informed through credible forces. Don't just believe things because people are saying it. No. Stay informed through credible forces. Pray for wisdom and justice. Encourage respectful public advocacy. avoid spreading unverified rumors. So when we talk about support, it's not just about the financial support. It's not just about this. It's not like, there are things you can do, little things you can do to show support. Pray for wisdom and justice. Encourage respectful public advocacy. Avoid spreading unverified rumors. Support legal and humanitarian effort where appropriate. Support legal and humanitarian effort where appropriate. This is what support means when we talk about support for Mazi and Ekpa on this coming case. Maintain discipline in all public discussions. Discipline. This is not time for gossip. This is not time for lies and propaganda. No. These are ways you can support. Material support, financial support, spiritual support. Let us show the world that Biafra can mobilize with maturity, organization, and respect for legal institutions. I want every viewer to mark those dates. Everyone that is watching this program, I want you to mark that date. August 5th to August 21st. Very, very important. Put it in prayer. Focus on that. I have said this every time that we must channel all our energy to that time. It is very important. Very important. Everything should be on hold. Everything should be on hold. That is why I'm glad when I see media warriors of IPOB calling for members of IPOB to join in that protest, to join in Finland. It is encouraging. We are getting there. We are getting there. This is the period of unity. This is the period of unity, period of prayer, period of awareness, and responsible engagement. I want you to write in the comment section, we stand together. Wherever you are, if you can type, we stand together in the comment section. This is the time for us to stand together. Write it in the comment section, say we stand together. I have a message for Biafrans in the diaspora. Every Biafran that's living in the diaspora, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, those in the United Kingdom, those in Germany, France, Finland, the United States, Canada, Australia, and many other countries, you have a major role to play. Do not think that distance makes you irrelevant. Do not think that distance makes you irrelevant. You can contribute in so many ways, which you have been doing. You can contribute through advocacy. You can contribute through media engagement. You can contribute through community organizations where you are. You can contribute through human rights awareness. You can contribute through educational campaigns. You can contribute through peaceful civic participation, supporting vulnerable families. These are ways you can contribute. Don't count yourself out. In advocacy, many of us that are living abroad, in Europe and America, it is very easy for you to access your representatives. Very easy. Try to make those moves to approach your representatives. Talk to them about what is going on in Biafra, the cases of our leaders that is coming up. Touchlight it to them. Europe and America is not like in Africa where the distance between the leaders and the people is like from here to heaven. It's almost impossible for you to see your local government chairman, let alone seeing a councillor. In Europe and America, it's a different case. So advocate for your leaders over there. Engage in media engagement. Any media you can go and engage. Go here. Community organizations, do what you can do. The diaspora has always been a powerful voice in liberation movements around the world. So we must use our diaspora effectively. Wherever a Biafran lives, the Biafran question lives there. Wherever in this world that a Biafran lives, the Biafran question lives there. There are certain things we must do today as Biafrans. There are certain things we must do today. Let us be practical for once. Let me give practical assignments to every one of us that is watching and those who are going to watch later. These are practical things we can do within ourselves. These are practical things we should start doing as Biafran people. Stop spreading divisive content. Stop spreading divisive content. Any content that is divisive, attacking one group or the other, one person or the other, one personality or the other. Stop spreading divisive content. Stop. If a message is designed to create hatred among Biafrans, do not share it. Any message you see that is designed to create hatred among Biafrans, do not share it. These are practical things we can do. Verify information. Every information you see, verify it. Do not become a tool for misinformation. Before you share, before you take, before you believe, verify. The Bible says, test every spirit. That is what the Bible says. Test every spirit. In this one, verify every information that you receive before you share, so that you don't become a tool for misinformation. We must continue to support peaceful advocacy. Peaceful advocacy. Our strength is in disciplined organization. So we must always support peaceful advocacy. Always encourage unity wherever you find yourself. In your small groups, in your small gatherings, in your small talks, in your private talks. Support, encourage unity. Speak words that heals, not words that destroy. When you are talking with your brothers and your sisters, speak words that heals, not words that destroy. Pray for our people. Pray for our people. Many of us are prayer warriors. Biafrans are almost 90% Christians. Pray for our people. Pray for wisdom. Pray for protection. Pray for justice. These are practical things we can do. Prepare for the future. Educate the younger generation about our history and our aspiration. Educate our youths. You can. These are practical things you can do. It doesn't cost you money. And this practical thing, if we do it, it will give us a conducive environment. And it will make our agitation to be more recognized. The recognition we are seeking as Biafrans will come without you begging for it. I want to hear from you. Wherever you are watching from, which country are you watching the program from? Tell us, which country are you watching us from? Do you believe? These are simple questions. I want a response. Let it not be, I am the only one talking or speaking. We have to interact. Which country are you watching this program from? Put it down in the comment section. Do you believe Biafra must unite? Do you believe that we Biafrans must unite? If you believe, just put down your answer on the comment section. Put down your answer on the comment section if you can write. Put down your answer if you can write. Which country are you watching us from? Do you believe Biafra must unite? What is the biggest challenge facing our movement? To you, if you are being asked, what do you think is the biggest challenge facing our movement? Write it on the comment section. These questions are important because observers are watching. People from various angles and various places are watching. Our leaders are watching. Every answer you gave here will be scrutinized, and at the end of the day, solutions will come. That is why we ask questions. So we interact. What is the biggest challenge facing our movement that you think? Put it down in the comment section. What message do you have for fellow Biafrans? What message do you have for fellow Biafrans? Please drop your comments and let us have a respectful discussion. Wherever you are and you are watching this program, my dear brothers and sisters, as we are rounding up on this program, let me end with this final appeal to every one of you that is watching wherever you are watching from. Biafra is bigger than any individual. Biafra is bigger than any individual. If we continue fighting ourselves, we weaken our own future. If we choose unity, discipline, truth, and collective purpose, we become stronger. So today, let us make a commitment, every one of us. Let us make a commitment. We will reject internal sabotage completely. We will reject blackmail. We will reject propaganda against one another. We will continue to expose injustice. We will continue to support peaceful and lawful advocacy. We will stand for justice for our people. We will remain focused on Biafra self-determination. Before I leave, I want everybody to type this declaration together. Let us type this declaration together. One people, one goal, one Biafra. One people, one goal, one Biafra. One people, one goal, one Biafra. If this message has touched you in any way, please like and share this program to our platform. Share to family and friends. Share to your neighbors. Subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Turn on your notification bell so that whenever I come online, you'll be among the first to join me on this program. And continue to spread the message of unity wherever you go. Continue to spread the message of unity and peace. I appreciate every single one of you that have made it up to this time, that spend your time with me in this program. I say, may Chukwu continue to guide and protect every single one of you. We are fighting a very serious battle. I'm not going to come here to tell you that it's easy. It is not easy for any one of us. Not for me, not for you. We are facing a very great battle. But we cannot overcome if we are cowards. That is why we have to be ready. We have to be ready to face it no matter what happens. No matter the propaganda, the blackmail, we must be ready to face it. We cannot back down. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. We must continue to speak. Continue to speak up. If you see something, say something. Don't keep silent. Nobody's going to free me. Nobody's going to free you. We are the ones that are going to free ourselves. And how can we free ourselves? How do we free ourselves? We will free ourselves by consistently standing tall, remaining consistent in our demand. Don't be distracted. No matter what the enemy says, no matter where they come from, don't get distracted. At the end of the day, victory will be ours. So, my fellow Biafrans, before we leave, we are still going to go to their media today to get some media updates before we go. Let's go and see what they have in their media. As I have always said, the news that has to do with Nigeria concerns you and I. Our land is still under occupation. Nigeria is still occupying our land. So anything that happens in Nigeria concerns us. That is why we must always pay attention to what is happening in the Zoological Republic. And when we go to their media also, it's also a way to expose the evil in that contraption. Because, as you always know, what you have in their media is fraud, corruption, injustice, kidnappings, terrorism. So that the world will see that we are not just saying it, it is a fact that even in their media confirms. So before we go into the media updates, let us have a very short break and we come back.
Don't follow for God now. Them say Tinubu don't follow for God now. Tinubu don't follow for God now. They want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, Omotosha forget law for inside court, Changaro Republic at the government, Abubakar Malami don't fall for God now. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God now. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. Hingo matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows a big way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God now. Them making Nigerians see one die for suffer.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you if you have made it this far. I appreciate you wherever you are watching from. Either you are watching on TikTok, you are watching on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where I'm hosting the program. I appreciate you and I thank you so much for being part of the program and for having patience with us till this very minute. So we are going to the last segment of the program, the update that is coming from the media. So let's go there and see what we have in their zoological media, the Zoological Republic media. So let's see what they have, and then we can be able to round up from there. So let's see, the first one we are going to look at there is, it says, DSS witness denies authorizing letter tendered against me, says he was never served Facebook post. Showore reveal forgery during trial. That is Nigeria for you. You can imagine DSS is forging letter against Showore in their own court. You see how far Nigeria can go. If they are doing this, now you can understand what they did to Mazi. You see what they are doing to Showore? DSS forged letter. They forged letter. This is how far the government can go to destroy somebody who doesn't agree with their evil. Now you can understand what Mazi is going through. 3 persons injured as truck failed brake crush vehicle, LASMA rescue trapped victims. Bad road. Pro-Venezuela group demand end to U.S. sanction, call for respect for South American countries' sovereignty. These mad idiots, I don't know who they are in Nigeria that are always making that unnecessary rubbish, that they cannot even talk about the Christian genocide or talk about the problem in Nigeria. All they talk about is Venezuela every time. I know it's the drug barons of Tinubu. Nigerian military says it killed ISWAP chief photographer, media operative during failed attack on. You see, a photographer they kill. These people are very funny. They say they kill ISWAP chief photographer, media operative during the failed attack on base. When I kill photographer. Very funny people. Very, very funny. Photographer when I kill. When I wear down, when I kill photographer. Court declares DSS works for Nigerian. Court declares DSS works for Nigerians, not President Tinubu, as Sowore says. Agency is not private security guard of anybody. Yeah, agency is not supposed to be private security guard of anybody, but in Nigeria, agency is private security guard for the president. It's not supposed to be so, but in Nigeria, it is so. Isoko youth protest at oil company facility in Delta, accused firm of violating local content law. It's only in Biafra that you can make such protests and it will have effect. That is why they are breaking you to pieces. They don't want us to speak in one voice. Isoko youth talk to tomorrow from this year to next year. Nobody's going to listen to you. Highest, they'll come and meet two of your leaders now. They give them $1,000 and they go back home. And this is what have been happening in Niger Delta. This is what have been happening. That is why they don't want us to be free as Biafrans. They don't want us to see ourselves as brothers and sisters. Look at them. Isoko youth protest at oil company facility in Delta, accused firm of violating local content law. In Biafra, you don't need to protest. You make a report. That company will be shut down and sent back to where they come from. Once they violate the law, they will shut down. You don't need to protest. This is your protest now. They will just identify your leader. They give them money and that's it. And continue what they are doing. Netanyahu is one criminal. New York Mayor Mandani claims his administration lack authority to arrest Israeli leader. Nonsense. We know where you are coming from now. We know what you believe. APC chieftain Abimbola Oluwami allegedly abducted outside Abuja court amid Ekiti primary dispute. You never see anything. Nigerian politicians, they can do anything. They can do anything. Waiting for Fubara they talk. I don't even have time for this nonsense Fubara that just cannot stand pressure. I've gone back to our family. Fubara endorses Tinubu, throws weight behind Wike coalition. Kingsley Chinda for Rivers governor. Idiot. Anompam. Fubara Anompam. You don't go back to Wike. Coward that cannot stand his word. People that don't have identity. You can't even have your own word. You can't even have an independent speech or independent mind. Nonsense. It's all about money. George permits Sowore's lawyer to summon DSS DG Tosin Ajayi in trial over Tinubu. Tinubu is a criminal post. French recruiter who introduced women to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Aston found dead at home. I never see anything. Where they are covering things, they would like to cover. Nigerian troops trigger terrorist booby trap bomb during Borno route clearance. No casualty. Kwara government faces fresh labor crisis as state lawyers issue 7-day strike ultimatum over unpaid allowances. Yeah. APC fire back at Atiku over claim Tinubu will use 2026 service-wide vote to fund 2027 campaign. It does not stop him from doing what he has to do. They do an nonsense. Former Ondo South Senator Omolulo Omoriye dies at 76. Though we try. Bandit abandoned abducted family of 5 after gun battle. Zamfara police. When they talk gun battle, you say they do something. They didn't do anything. ADC crisis. Protesters reject alleged Atiku move to replace Babachia cousin Amarana as Adamawa governor candidate, governorship candidate. I needed boys for internet fraud. Enugu suspect arraigned for holding 3 people captive, torturing them for 3 months. Only in Nigeria. Showore to call 20 witnesses, including DSSDG Tosin Ajayi, Tinubu aides Onanuga in cyberbullying case. Also now, in the Nigerian Dojo. Lasma arrests fleeing tanker driver for allegedly crushing delivery rider to death in Lagos. Can you imagine? This Lasma, that's how they are causing death. This Lasma, that is how they are creating chaos. They will be pursuing a car, even when the car is not even good, even when the car is not even in a very tight place. I don't know where you're chasing person. That is why you have in organized country. Even traffic offense, when you be in traffic, nobody will approach you. There is a camera to capture you. The camera will capture your number, capture everything about you. When you want to go and renew your license, you go pay now. They have a way of getting. Nobody needs to chase you around. In 21st century, we are still chasing people on the streets to collect tax and collect whatever. Nonsense. This is why we must leave the zoo. No other country is living very backward like they are. We came to work, not die. 5 stranded Nigerian workers beg Tinubu government for rescue after colleague dies in Iraq factory. Iraq will go to work. Agency meant to boost Nigerian productivity spent 1.3 billion on Royal Palace in 3 months. UNNVC laments low southeast uptake of Nigerian government student loan, says region trails single northeast state. You see, this is why we are not part of these people. Some of these news, when you hear them, you know that more especially the southeast, the Igbo people, we're not there for this Nigeria. We are not there. Look at their report. UNN, University of Nigeria and Nsukka, Vice Chancellor, laments low southeast uptake of Nigerian government student loan. We don't want it. We are not even taking it. We don't want it. We are not Nigerians. How else do you want to understand? How else do you want to understand? We have never been dependent in your government. We have never been waiting for you for anything. We do everything for ourselves. We repair our road, we give ourselves water, we give ourselves our light, we build our cities. You never agreed in anything that you promise. Even this nonsense student loan you are talking. Why must any Southeastern go for your so-called Nigerian government student loan? Because we know it is a fraud. We know it's a fraud. And by the way, we are not Nigerians. All this is an indication to the world that we can be alone and survive. All these things are indications that we are independent people. We are not dependent on Nigeria. Look at it. UNNVC laments low southeast uptake of Nigerian government student loan. We don't want it. We are not Nigerians. I don't know how you want us to tell you before you understand. Osumpola Deleke campaign accuses APC of violence, terrorizing residents ahead of election. They are mad people. Zamfara female teacher killed after Nigerian army vehicle run her over on way to school. Flee scene, imagine. An innocent teacher. Nigerian army vehicle run her over and run away. Run her over and flee the scene. They didn't even stop to know if she survived or not. Nigerian army vehicle run her over on her way to school. And they flee the scene. That is Nigeria for you. The people that are just supposed to protect you, they are the one killing you. And tomorrow you wake up, you say, one Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu just said it. That anybody that is calling himself a one Nigeria is an idiot. Government killed 4, including local security officials in River community. How DSSDG Tosin Ajayi continue to victimize officers suspected of leaking deadly promotion exam scandal. That's all now. This I don't even know. Yoruba and the Fulani are competing in fraud. They are competing, serious competition. Who is more fraudulent? Look at this, the DSS DG, Tosi Ajayi. Look at what he's doing to Shore. Look at this one again. And these are the people that are supposed to maintain law and order. Fraudsters, Oluwale people. Niara. Court stop EFCC from probing or your government finances. Calls move fishing expedition. We don't know that. Nigerian food drug regulation begins nationwide crackdown on sachet small bottle alcohol. They are jobless people. Jobless people. Nigerian Appeal Court uphold forfeiture of 293.9 million properties linked to ex-military general Atawe. They are. Former Ghana Vice President Bawana denies authorizing arrest of opposition member over false news, calls for immediate release. Supporters defy heavy rain, protest, prolonged DSS prosecution of Showore, demand end to harassment. That's Showore group. Rain they fall, they protest. They are trying. Just that they are in the wrong country. They are trying, but they are in the wrong country. Governor Ayedetiwa intervened at 21 Ondo lawmakers, give speakers on that Sunday ultimatum to resume or face impeachment. There are mad people everywhere. Enugu government defends smart city project. Says top officials named in Sahara Reporters investigation we are nominal shareholders. They are criminals. Chocolate City sues Nigerian rapper Odumo Do Black VC over alleged assault on employee. Seek 54.5 million. Now whether I'll show it in his case. Mary Habila died 3 weeks ago. Nigeria still doesn't know how, and that is the problem. By Damian Ugu. Look at the murderer there. People are still guessing. Dave Umahi committed the murder. Look at him. He's a suspect. The prime suspect. 24 farmers killed, many missing as bandits open fire on victims working on Zamfara farm. Amnesty International. Imagine. Who open fire on farm. What did the farmers do to them? These people are just heartless. DSS rescue remaining 4 abducted Zamfara Polytechnic students. Arrest suspected kidnapper. You show all the students where the kidnapper now, they don't show us. That's what they do. They show all the students to kidnap and come. They didn't show us. France replicated Nazi era monetary system through CFA France in African colony. Activist Farida Nobarema. Over 20 killed as terrorists attacked Zamfara community for 3 hours. 3 good hours, you can imagine. Terrorists attack a community for 3 good hours. And this is a country. This is a country that have military, a sovereign country. Terrorists attack a community 3 good hours and took the life of unalived 20 people. Survivors accuse soldiers, police of fleeing. Police and soldiers riembomboso. 3 good hours. 3 good hours. Even if the reinforcement is coming from Abuja, 3 hours is enough for them to reach there. Oh God. Crude oil spill from Heritage Energy devastates Delta community, destroy farmland, pollutes water resources. You continue to see that You continue to experience that until Biafra is free. That's nothing you can do. Nothing. Detained activist Agbo petition CGN Kekere Ekun alleges NGC decision delay prolonged trial detention since 2025. Religion, tribe, and politics of the ballot in Nigeria by Agbeye Olona. I bet we're going to write all this on our nonsense. Go sit down. US-based Igbo military veteran condemned on air call to kill Nnamdi Kanu, demand apology from new central guest. Exactly, that is how it's supposed to be. All the Igbos across the world, they need to. If you are really a true Igbo person with the Igbo blood in you, you must respond to this idiot, this clown, this Igbo one. This one is the response. This one is a US-based Igbo military veteran. Igbo military veteran condemn an air on air call to kill Nnamdi Kanu. On air call to kill Nnamdi Kanu. Demand apology from new central guest. He go hear him. We don't even want his apology. He go hear him. We go know whether he go there alive to see Nnamdi Kanu. We know him and Nnamdi Kanu will go first die. US tell Nigeria to do more on Sharia. Alleges Christians arrested for wearing crosses, churches bombed. You're never serious. Tell them to remove Sharia. Tell them to remove it completely from Nigerian law. Simple. That is the only thing. Delta oil spill. Nigerian Petroleum Industry Act Board. Petroleum Industry Act Board gives Heritage Energy 72 hours to submit cleanup plans. Yeah. Which one did they talk? Which one did they talk? I make sure I go scrutinize all those your video. I don't need to talk here. YSJ Limited CEO admits ordering Ekiti APC chieftain Oluwami arrest. Alleged blackmail cyber harassment. So, US knows Nigerian officials behind anti-Christian policies. Senator Ted Cruz says, push for sanction. You are wasting too much time. Ted Cruz, you are wasting too much time. These informations are on your tables. I don't know why people are speaking grammar every day. You speak grammar until your turn will finish. US knows Nigerian officials behind anti-Christian policies. Senator Ted Cruz says, push for sanction. I don't know why you are wasting time. We don't need this grammar. Take action immediately. You know them. One of them is hiding. APC chieftain, Oluwumi supporter, accused Ekiti governor, YSG, CEO Joluwe of orchestrating her abduction. Breaking. 3 defendants plead guilty to terrorism charge over Oyo school children teachers kidnap. Audio. Drama. Yeah. Fire guards just tried superstore in Lagos as authorities divert traffic. Breaking. Nigerian High Court sentences 3 terrorists to life imprisonment over Oyo school children teachers kidnap. Yeah. Umahi criminal. So, my fellow Biafrans, that is all we have for today on updates that is coming from the Zoological Republic. I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program, whether you are watching on any platform at all. Please like and share this program. Make sure that the program goes viral. Let it reach to all parts of Biafran land. As we conclude, may Chukwu guide and protect every one of you. May Chukwu guide and protect our Prime Minister Mazi Samaneba, and may Chukwu guide and protect our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As we end this program, we are going to play a message from our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. I want you to enjoy this evening with that message. In that message, it is a very massive exposition. Don't miss that message. You know, some of us did not watch this message when Mazi Samuel preached that message. Many of us missed it. That is why I am bringing those messages out. These people that call themselves task force today, all these vigilante group they formed, when they formed it, it was a terrorist group. Buhari was using them to execute people. They were the people that destroyed Biafra land. They were the people that caused, that Asad Nakobo used to destroy Biafra land, to take innocent life. Today, they have converted them to vigilante group, and even some of our people are now wearing that same uniform. The same uniform they used to destroy our land, some of our people today are wearing it. But when Mazi Samuel did that exposition, many of us did not pay attention. I am going to play that exposition again. We are going to use it to enjoy this evening. After we have played our closing song, then we will play that very message so that you can use that to understand. You know why I am playing these videos of Mazi Samuel? Many of us did not watch it. And mainly those of us in IPOB, that time they told you, don't watch the program of Mazi Samuel, don't listen to Mazi Samuel. You didn't watch it. So I am bringing back the work of Mazi Samuel to show it, the exposition he has done, massive ones, so that we can be updated. We can be distracted. Thank you so much. Hang on until we get to that very broadcast.
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Kukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. China Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra Vanguard Media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed. Whatever Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth Doris is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
And of course, on IPOB, autopiloted media platform around the globe. I welcome all as we prepare to enter next year. The new year is here. The spirit of Biafra and the spirit of God is still walking around. I have come this evening to respond to some certain issues. To make it very clear, we are making non-stop progress. Our resolve is to make sure that Biafra people do not stay in Nigeria more than 2023. I want you all to understand that what we are doing is our right. Our right and our right. That is why we are going to fight ruthlessly to make sure that we secure the future of our unborn generation in Africa. The fight is a fight to finish. I want you people to understand that we are fighting to finish. Those who thought the old monopoly of violence and using terrorism to cage us and enslave us in Nigeria, believe me, we will meet them fire with fire in 2023. I have said it before. Anybody talking about peace with us is a complete idiot. Nobody will come to us and talk about peace. We do not know what is peace. You cannot preach peace with us to a government that have made it their responsibility to kill, both with terrorism, both fighting and both empowering terrorists from Sahel, from different African countries to come to Nigeria and kill our indigenous people and turn us all into Islamic State. Anybody that is preaching peace to us is wasting his time. We have decided to embark on self-defense. In addition to that, we'll pick up arms for self-determination, for protection, and to fight to liberate Biafra from Nigeria. Next year, they are going to hear from us. People are being slaughtered in Biafra land. Those who call themselves governors are not talking. Those who call themselves leaders are not talking. Those who say they want to contest election to represent you from Biafra land, nobody is talking. I do not know who they want to represent. I do not know who they want to represent. When they continue to campaign, I do not know who P2B want to represent. I do not know who Umahi want to represent. I am yet to know who Wilson Wike want to represent. I do not know who Ugwanye want to represent. I do not know who all these people that are preparing to conduct election in Biafra land want to represent next year. As far as I'm concerned, they are not to represent Biafrans. And therefore, Biafrans are not going to allow election in Biafra land. We need to know. We need to assess them. Those who think they want to go into election in 2023, we need to assess them. What have they done with the power, the mandate given to them many years ago? What have these people who are now telling you to get ready for election in 2023, what have they done with the mandate you gave them 4 years ago? We have witnessed for the past 8 years the worst killing, genocide, extermination, dehumanization, humiliation, human rights abuse, degrading treatment being meted to both men, women, and children of Biafra people in our own land. Yet, some people claim they have leaders. In Nnamdi today, Fulani terrorists have slaughtered Biafrans in Nnamdi. Yet, no single voice has risen up from these leaders who call themselves leaders. Nobody have risen up to speak, to condemn, just to condemn the killings of Biafrans by Fulanis. You see, the time to complain is over. I am not here this evening to complain. But the evidences of the killings of our people are there. There is something I want to do this evening. I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question. The question I want to ask is, what is special force? What is special force? There is the pictures that we have seen on social media. And I'm going to connect the dot this evening. When the Fulani terrorists invaded Ehamufu and slaughtered over 100 persons in the village with the help of Nigeria, we all saw those carnage. We saw how they videoed themselves. We saw it. In the picture of that carnage, we also saw the uniform. We also saw the uniform. You understand? We saw the uniform and it was written Special Force. It was written Special Force. Special Force. The question you should be asking yourself is, if these people are Special Force, as can be seen on that video, what special force are there? I want everybody to understand that this evening we are going to make some kind of powerful exposition that will put culpability where culpability is. Now, if you look at the picture I am about to show now, we need to refresh. If you look at the picture that I'm about to show now, you will understand what I'm talking about. Now, this is a picture or a video of one of those that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they are going to buy off. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said they are going to pay you money and they are going to buy you off. And even if they buy you off, you cannot stop what we are doing. You cannot stop Biafra. So, and he said it in this particular
video. But there is one thing I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself.
I want you to understand, if you have been one of the chaff that have been separated during the time of the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you consider yourself as one of those chaff that have been separated? I want you to watch this video. Friend of one of the former ESN member or so is congratulating the boyfriend. I don't know whether what they call him is Buchi, Anabuchi or whatever, you know. But I want you to watch. In Enugu, in Enugu, the girlfriend, you know, is now inside, you know, that the government has given to him. And she is congratulating the boyfriend, who have now joined forces with the terrorist state to kill people. And they call him Abuchi.
Why? Well done.
Now, this is the one called Abuchi. Look at him. He was an ESN commander, or at least ESN member. Okay?
Good guy,
Now they have given him money, they have given him car, and today he is now another guy in Ebubago. He doesn't have conscience. He started killing the people that he had training with. He started killing the people whom he see now as terrorists. He started killing the people whom he now see as those who want to turn his place into Boko Haram then. I want you to watch.
Local government.
Now, the reason why I'm playing this video is not for any other thing, but something piqued my interest. The reason why I am playing this video is this thing you see here, special force. This same special force you see here, that this guy who was ESN member, the special force he's wearing today, is the same special force that came to Ehamufu to kill people, to kill pregnant women. So I have decided to ask questions. Ndi Igbo, the governors and those who were writing petitions against Simon Ekpa, I want to ask you people, what and how come about this special force that we are now seeing in our forest coming in the name of Fulanis to kill our people? Now, it didn't end here. It didn't end here. Okay? Going forward, or let me, I don't have the video here, but Asaridu Kubo posted a video. Asaridu Kubo posted a video where they were displaying arms. We don't know where they got those arms from, because they are dying anytime they come to Biafra land. Anytime they come to the hinterland, they die like chicken. So Asaridu Kubo was displaying arms. And one of the men that was making noise in the video of Asaridu Kubo also have this particular cloth, the inscripted special force. Now, I want to open your eye this evening. We also understand through different and various investigations that even Fulanis are part of the Bubago of Asaridu Kubo. Okay? So I ask question again. Where and who and how come about this special force that we see today in Ehamufu, coming to kill people in Ehamufu? How come about this special force that we are seeing now? And I'm going to bring the video to the screen. And now I need the Ehamufu killing. I need the video of the Fulanis in Ehamufu. I need it immediately. I need it sent to my WhatsApp immediately. I need the video of Fulani shouting in the bush after they have killed people in Ehamufu. Please, I need that video immediately. We need to prove something today. I need the video of the Ehamufu killing. I need the video. I need the video of Ehamufu killing on my WhatsApp immediately, please. I need the video of Ehamufu killing. I need it downloaded and sent to this particular my WhatsApp group. Media team, please. I need the video of Ehamufu downloaded and sent to my WhatsApp, please. The video of a harmful forest. I need it immediately to be sent to my WhatsApp, please. A harmful video, please. The harmful killings. The video of a harmful place. The video of a harmful. As we are waiting for that, I will bring a picture of those Asare was displaying. A harmful video, please. A harmful video, please. Needed. As we are waiting for the harmful video, I will upload a video. I will upload a picture. Now, the picture you see on the screen now is a picture of Asari displayed this particular video, and in the video of Asari Dukubo, I saw somebody wearing this particular special forces. Now, I want you also to send me the harmful video. A harmful video. All right, I'll have Asari Dukubo's video. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The Asari Dukubo video is here, so that everything we are doing today, we are going to show you live and direct. I want you people to understand that next year will be interesting, because they will meet what they have not seen in their life. Thank you very much. Our brother Alex Media, for your response, quick response. I also need a harmful video. I need a harmful video. The video of these guys in a harmful. I need it immediately, so that we'll get this job done. Thank you very much. We have a harmful video as well. And here we go. So we are going to look into, we are going to upload the entire videos, okay? And hopefully these videos will be played simultaneously. The videos will be played simultaneously, so that everybody will understand. Thank you very much, Wachineke, for this video. There we go. All right. So, but as you are looking at the picture, this picture you are seeing now is from the Asare's video. Okay? So, and you know, the reason why we are not going to take it easy with the politicians this coming year is what I'm about to do this evening. They have killed us a lot. And the most painful part of this is that they are not engaging our ESN. They don't engage our ESN. They come and kill people, vulnerable people, armless people, innocent women and children. They come to kill and they go. And then, and the people that are doing these killings are the special force that you are seeing on the screen. Some of them are Fulanis. So when they come and they train, Asari train them in the name of training the Bubago, and then gave them that particular, special status of the government, with the government cover up, and they now lead the massacre of our people. In a Hamufu, in a place like a Hamufu, they are the one leading the massacre. I want you people to understand that the Fulanis have gone, deep, but of course, they can't, win us in this particular fight. Fulanis and the so-called representatives, they have really dealt with us. We are going to show them that it is no longer business as usual. Right. I am bringing the special force. Special forces. Here we go. Now I will pull the this picture out of the screen. So, and I'm going to bring. Now, what you are watching now is the special force of, is one of those that Asare is displaying. So I want you all to see it. Now, this one that is going to sing now and shout like an idiot is the one that is wearing the same special force you see from the one in Nsukka. The same special force was killing people in a Hamu.
Now me they tell you, you no go fit fight you. Throw away your surrender.
This is the one wearing the special forces. You see, he wear the special forces. And what I am here to prove to you this evening is because it has been proven that this Ebubago has Fulani in them. So what they do is that they use the opportunity of being indoctrinated into this Ebubago to, begin to attack us using our terrain. Okay? I'm not talking about all these Afronshades, all these idiots. They have nothing to offer. They die in our land, and they die every time. But I'm talking about, those Fulanis among them who will sneak out, either by approval of Asari or approval of whoever that is in charge of their own squad. They will sneak out, lead other Fulanis to a Hamufu in Enugu State to kill our vulnerable women. We are not complaining, if they come to meet ESN, because they know how ESN is dealing with them. We don't complain. That is why we have the Eastern Security Network. So if they come to engage Eastern Security Network, we are not complaining. We are not complaining. But going to our villages to kill women, that is why I am here. Going to our villages to kill children, that is why I am here. And who are sponsoring these people? The governors that you are electing. The governors that you claim you want to elect next year. The people that you claim they want to conduct election in Biafra land. Do you see the reason why we are going to fight them to make sure not even a single person will get vote in Biafra land? Because are they aware that the same people whom they have given the cloth of Ebubago is going to our villages to kill our women? Are they aware that the Fulanis that they have in this Ebubago have now become the leader of the terrorist Fulanis in Biafra terrain? Are they aware of that? Now I'm going to bring to you the video of a Hamufu Fulani killing, and because of that, I will remove the video of our leader so that it is going to, one moment, so that it will contain, on this particular, in the program. And here we go. One moment. All right. So we have now 4. We have now 4 images on the screen. Okay. We have 4 images on the screen. Now, the 4 images you are seeing on the screen now, you see image 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4th one is my own image. Now, the first image here is the Fulanese who have come to kill people in the Hamufu. So let us.
Dan uwarsu karyansu kudi ba wayannan duka kar ku bari wayannan kayan kar ku bari duka kayan gaba daya kada bari nake ku nade ci bar kudi ku nade ku dora no fire no fire! Karian Sudan Warsu. Karian Sudan Warsu. Kariaske.
Now,
are concerned about is that let us legalize gay marriage. Let us, how can I put it? Let Islam continue to advance unchecked. That's what I'm concerned. The life of this little girl that is innocent. They said it was a virgin that gave birth to Jesus. This girl was a virgin. Destroyed. Completely destroyed. And every Sunday, every Saturday, we go to temple, to the synagogue to pray. Every Sunday, we go to the church to pray. Some of you in the Islamic faith with conscience, every Friday, you go to pray. How many of you remember this girl? This girl is like you. The same way that terrorists are holding her hostage is how Fulani Caliphate is holding all of you hostage. You are like Leah Shwaibu. The world can see what is happening to you as an average Nigerian. You have no hope. You have no future. Everywhere you go to, if you're a high-ranking officer in any parastatal, they remove you. They put Fulani there. They put Fulani there. All of you others are looking sheepishly talking rubbish every blessed day. 2023, from Nigeria, from South, our oil, our gas, all these idiots everywhere. Fulani have done their homework. And you're dancing to their tune. You're like, every Nigerian is like Leah Shwaibu. All of you, you are being held hostage. The world can see that you are no longer in control of your future. But there is nothing you can do about it. Are you telling me, tell me where else in the world that this will happen? CNN will have it on their front page every day. Ask yourself, why are the likes of CNN, CNBC, Fox News are not carrying it? Because they have taken money from Fulani. They know how to share money very well. And you're telling me that this world is fair. You're telling me, can you even imagine what the parents are going through? Some of you with children, if you have a little girl, go back to your bedroom. I'm sure some of them are sleeping. Look at that, your little girl. Imagine that somebody invades your home and takes the little girl away from you. In the next 3 years, you hear that your daughter, your 14-year-old daughter now has 2 kids. Not by high choice. How would you feel as a father and as a mother? That is how the parents of this girl is feeling this evening. Spare a thought for them. All of you shouting one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Have you seen the mess you put this girl in? Because the more you continue to talk about one Nigeria, the more the Fulani terrorists will come. They're never going to stop. Do you think they're stupid? Every head of security is them. Are you foolish? Majority of police commissioners are them. Are you daft? They control customs. They even control fire service, civil defense. Sometimes I wonder the type of school some of you went to. Are you that foolish? You were there when Onogen was removed I didn't hear anybody shouting Niger Delta or South. He's our man. Nobody. Every person who says that he is a Nigerian, believe you me. In fact, no idiot. I have never seen anybody. When I was in the US, I was when I see somebody, oh, I'm from Oduduwa, I'm Yoruba. Nobody said I'm a Nigerian. Nobody, not a single soul. I travel extensively all over the world. I have never met anybody say, oh, where are you from? Say I'm a Nigerian. Never. They tell you the ethnicity, where they come from. As God intended. They are busy convening, the convener of the US Nigeria law group. In a country where there is no law, you have lawyers. Isn't that a shame? In a place where there is no law. Are you telling me that should CIA or MI5 or MI6 put their mind to it, they cannot tell you where Leah is? Is that what you're telling me? That you've managed to find an American hostage, they cannot find where Leah Shwaibu is. And Leah Shwaibu is being held by people who come out openly to say that they own Nigeria. You even today, I'm coming to the news. Mietiala said, yes, we are the bandits. But a chief of army staff cannot go after them. Oh, no, they want to come to the south to look for Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Uboho, and whoever they say they want to look for. And all of you read the paper like a bunch of clowns and idiots. None of you will ask yourself this question. Why don't you go after those holding Leah Shwaibu? Why don't you go after them? All of you are easy. You see, I think that Nigeria has a way of turning some of you has turned all of you into both those that with Nobel Prize and those who professor. Everybody is a fool is a complete idiot in Nigeria. Complete fool in Nigeria. Look at Leah Shwaibu. Can this nonsense happen elsewhere in the world? I'm asking you. Can this rubbish happen elsewhere in the world? Every Sunday you go to Catholic Church, you contribute money, you give to the Pope. You go to Anglican Church, you donate money, you give to Archbishop of Canterbury. You go, you give Methodist Church, they send it to heaven knows where. Baptist Church, God knows where they send it to. Pentecostal goes to the pocket of the idiot standing in front of you, shouting, God, Jesus, God, Jesus. Leah Shwaibu, where is she? She is in captivity because of her faith. What have you done? Nothing. Has there been any protest for her? All these bishops, all these men of Satan, monk, where are they? Can do nothing. All they want is money, using the word of God to deceive the idiots and the gullible. All of you are there in the zoo answering Nigerians. I hate you people. I don't want to see you. You're a fool. You are a creation of Lugard and what's her name? Shaw. What's her name again? Flora Shaw. You are the creation of your fellow human being. I feel sorry for you people. Animals in the zoo. Zoological Republic. People without shame nor honor. Where is going? I'm heading a prayer group. Abdul Salami Abubakar that looks like a Calibos monkey. He's busy telling you I'm a reconciliation of blue. Reconcile what? So Fulani can take my land? So you can conquer me? Can do your one Nigeria? That is the only purpose that Nigeria serves. Is to head, it's like, have you seen where they call them the shepherd dogs, where they're heading sheep into a pen or into a circle? Go and Google it. I used to watch it on BBC, on Country Life program. They train the dogs to be shepherding the sheep. Only one dog will be heading a whole sheep up to 50 until they get them into the pen and they lock it. The more you shout one Nigeria, you're like a sheep being headed by a shepherd dog. For them to kill you, you have to be in one Nigeria. For Fulani to take your land, you have to be in one Nigeria. For Fulani to destroy your future and your hope, you have to be why don't you understand it? It's like putting people into a stadium and then bombing that very place. There's, come into the stadium, come in. Nigeria is like a stadium of death. They are heading you into one place to destroy you, because if there is Biafra, Fulani cannot come without visa. If there's Oduduwa, they cannot come. Have you ever wondered? Our mothers are crying in Iguacha, in Eleme. In Eleme, crying. Fulani are everywhere. And I'm asking you, if you had Biafra, people are crying in Bayelsa. Oh, we are dying. Oh, they're killing us. And this question is simple. If you had a Biafra, can Fulani be in your forest? They can never answer that question. Because most of them are Nigerians. Foolish by nature. Very foolish. You know, God gave man brain so you can reason and think. That is why a white man can sit down and devise solutions to problems. But a black man will superstitiously be hoping on one native doctor or one miracle from God from somewhere, failing to do that thing that will practicalize, or should I say, trying to practicalize the solution to his problem. Never. It's the quote you, John chapter 8, verse 19. Ignorance and superstition. Leah Shuaibu is in captivity. And you have Christian Association of Nigeria doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. All that concerns is their private jet. No wonder the Janjaweed are slaughtering us at will. Slaughtering us at will. Very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. And as if, you know, sometimes there is some news you come across, you think it's a joke. Until you pinch yourself and you know you're not dreaming. Let me ask all of you one simple question. You idiotic Nigerians, the most hopeless, useless people on the face of this earth. Who started carrying AK-47 in Nigeria? Who are the people that started carrying AK-47 in Nigeria that are not the police or the army or navy? Who are they? Answer my question. Who are the people that started carrying AK-47 in broad daylight? If you go to YouTube and Google it, Nnamdi Kanu at Ezu River. How many years ago was that? I want to ask all of you now shouting, hey, they have militia, they're forming militia. I want to ask you, who were the first people to have a militia in Nigeria? Miyetti Allah. Were they arrested? They said that if you see anybody with AK-47, shoot that person. How many Fulani terrorists have they shot since last week or 2 weeks ago? I feel, and I keep asking, people say I shouldn't say it, but I have to, honestly. In my next life, I cannot be a black man. I cannot come close to Africa. I'm telling you the truth. Your stupidity is second to none. Your stupidity is second to none. God is my second to none. I have never seen a bunch of more idiotic people on this earth. Today they're shouting. Because now that we have what they have, they are angry and they're shouting. And all of you are idiotically towing their line and their narrative. Because you're a Nigerian. And by nature, you're very foolish. Especially those of us from the South. Very, very foolish, and very more than foolish. You see how the Fulanis are organizing themselves. All their governors, they are in tandem. Everybody knows their job. Their job is to conquer every ethnic nationality. That is their job. And they are singing from the same hymn sheet. All of them, from Atiku Abubakar to the last person, claiming he or she is a moderate. They know what they're doing. And all of you, as always, from the South, you're shouting, you're one Nigeria. And I'm thinking, what sort of school did some of you go to? Miyetti Allah finally accepts that their so-called headers are bandits terrorizing Nigeria. Miyetti Allah. Why did they accept? Because of the consistency you find here on this platform on Radio Biafra. Because of the consistency of the indigenous, no other person, no other group. I'm telling you, and of course they know it. Nigeria, that Nigerians, those that we are saved, the few people that we have managed to save so far, across ethnic divide, is because of this platform, Radio Biafra, and what IPOB has been doing. When we are screaming and shouting that they will take you over, you're dreaming, it cannot happen. We are in the 21st century. What is happening today? It was because IPOB punctured their plan. That is why they're incensed. That was why they came to kill me. That was why they killed 28 people in my compound. That is the reason why my parents are dead. That is the reason why my relatives, those who suffered the trauma, some of them are still dying till today. I have an announcement to make later on. Because IPOB discovered their plan and destroyed it 2 years in advance. That's why they're upset. That is why they're angry with us. That is why they say proscribed. When they write proscribed IPOB, even the Yoruba journalist in Lagos writing proscribed, the idiot knows very well that Miyetti Allah are the real terrorists in Nigeria. You know, in those days in Aba, when we see as children, we used to observe people be shouting, hey, Tifo, Onyoshi. They want to stone or kill that very person. They want to mete out the kind of a mob justice against this individual. The individual will turn around and starts, will now join the mob to be shouting, Tifo, catch him. So you don't know who is the thief anymore. That was the game, the clever game that Fulani Janjaweed played on all of you. Once you rise up to point them out for who they are, they say, no, he's Christopher Fulani, kill him. And all of you from the south, as idiotic as you always have been, because had Azikiwe and Awolowo got their acts together, this nonsense won't be happening. The same idiocy then is now, of course, we've destroyed it. It's no longer happening. Do you understand? Are you now beginning to see why I told you that tonight's program is like no other? You know me, I don't take prisoners. I don't give a damn. I don't give a toss what you think, what you might gossip about tomorrow. That is your useless business. It's not mine. You know, I don't give a damn. I don't care. Who are the bandits terrorizing people? Miyetti that I've been telling you from day one. Today they opened their mouth to say we are the terrorists in Nigeria. And on the same day that Miyetti is saying we are the terrorists, that same day that the army is saying we are going to the south to bomb everybody, to kill everybody. Not to bomb Miyetti or to arrest them. No. I said by their own admission, from their own mouth. I'll read it for you. It's news from the zoo. Do you see why we formed ESN? Eastern Security Network. It is because of ESN. That is why you have not been colonized. You can see what they're doing. Do you know that Yoruba people are refugees in Benin Republic? It seems some of you don't even know what is going on. Out of shame, some Yoruba people don't want to carry it. Out of shame. Because if they carry it, they will say that this is a fulfillment of the prophecy carried out by Nnamdi Kanu many years ago. I told them, you will suffer. You will suffer. You will suffer it. The same thing we suffered in Biafra, you will suffer it. Get your acts together. Do you know there are Yoruba people in Benin Republic as refugees in refugee camps? And they are busy, they are idiotic editors in Lagos writing proscribed. Whereas his relatives are in Benin Republic as refugees. Who sent them there as refugees? The same person that is telling him, oh, please call IPOB proscribed. The same idiot telling him to, and he write it, is the same person responsible for sending his family on should I say, into refugee camp in Benin Republic. But the editor of maybe Punch or all these idiotic papers in the West, they went to school. They're intellectuals. You know, the version of intellectualism in Nigeria, sometimes I wonder, seriously, I'm perplexed. You're a journalist and you went to school. And you're an intellectual, yes? Somebody from Abuja, Fulani Janjaweed, will call you and say, I saw your report yesterday. You did not say that Nnamdi Kanu is a fugitive, that IPOB is proscribed. Why? You say, okay, sir, all correct, sir. Fulani will rule forever, sir. Yeah, no problem. Okay, your money is on the way. You get a lot soon. A lot of 4,600 naira. And then that same phone you're using to answer a call from a Janjaweed from Abuja, you get a call from your village to tell you that your mother has been killed, your uncle killed. Your relatives have now fled to Benin Republic as refugees. And you're an editor in Lagos, Punch newspaper, writing proscribed. Whereas the same people have now proscribed your village. And you are now in Benin Republic. Who is the fool? I feel sorry for these people. 4,600 naira a lot. How, can't you see? I called them proscribed yesterday. Can't you see? I said that Nnamdi Kanu is a fugitive. Didn't you see me? Fulani is just playing ping pong with her. You people are fools beyond fools. I'm telling you the truth. People are idiotic. Idiotic beyond idiocy. Useless Nigerians. Animals thinking that, assuming they're human, you people are not human beings. You can't reason very well. No bunch of human beings can reason the way you do. Nobody challenge you, nobody on this earth. The embodiment of stupidity. Let me tell you the news in Nigeria. You know, if you're dreaming and you hear this type of news, you say, yeah, it's a dream. I shouldn't be bothered. But it's reality. The fourth largest and most deadly, in fact, now number 3 in the world, Fulani terrorists. They are the people that started bearing AK-47 in open broad daylight with the help of the army and the police. Now ask yourself this question. A Fulani pastoralist, as they call themselves, who gave you the gun you're carrying? You know, Nigerians are very foolish. They ask simple questions that they cannot ask. This gun you're carrying, you've been carrying this gun since the year 2013. Who gave it to you? You claim you don't have money. Even if you sell one cattle for 150,000 naira, where did you buy this gun from? That is the simple questions that Nigerians are not able to ask themselves. Now you understand it? Do you see why they want us killed? Do you see why they want me dead? Do you see why they demonized IPOB and Biafrans? This is the truth they don't want you to hear. It's a simple question I'm asking the Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Force, Chief of Asorok, Chief of Gombe, all these idiots. I'm asking you, where did an ordinary poverty-stricken Fulani pastoralist get AK-47 from? A very uncomfortable question. By the time, even if you begin to ponder this question over and over, by the time you begin to provide answers, it leads back to Fulani government in Asorok. Fulani soldiers commanding a 32 battalion artillery. It goes back to Fulani police commissioner. They're all in it together. All in it together, all of them. One accord, they know what they're doing. You see, intellectual, talking rubbish. Speaking grammar, they don't understand. Whereas Fulani is in their forest. I warned my Yoruba brethren, stop supporting Fulani. They said, no, you're a rebel rouser. You're hitting up the polity. You're a rebel. You are the action is treasonous. Grammar, treasonous. But now there are Yoruba people in Benin Republic as refugees. Who gave them this new refugee status? Is it IPOB? Or is it the same people that IPOB has been warning you over the years about? Now, who is the fool? Who is the idiot in the house? These are the things that Nigerians don't sit down for 1 second to ponder. Just think about it for a minute. Who sent Yoruba people to Benin Republic as refugees? Who? Those people are the real terrorists, isn't it? Let me read it for you. The umbrella body of headsmen in Nigeria, the Miyetti Allah, Kotal, Hore, whatever that means, or horror, I should say, says headers are facing so many challenges from hostile host communities, including vigilante groups and other criminal elements who rustle cows in the country. Now listen. The group said some displaced herders in the country who were dispossessed of their cows end up becoming bandits. You see how that's going to justify it? You know the way that Britain tried to justify the slaughter of 5 million Biafrans. The one idiot the other day, is it Doyin Okupe, one fool like that. made the same mistake of saying what Britain had in store for us. Because you killed Sadwana of Sokoto. They said, who killed Sadwana of Sokoto? His name is Chukwumanzo. And where is he from? He's from Panama. In a place you call Delta State. In a place you say is not Southeast, it's not Igbo. They are Deltans. Look at how they're playing. I told you they're playing ping pong with your brain. Somebody you claim is not Igbo killed Sadwana of Sokoto. You said Igbos killed him because of that. Let us kill Igbo people. When I go to Panama and I say, Panama people are my people, you say, no, they're not. They're Delta. Don't come here. They're Niger Delta. But the person you claim is responsible for the punishment that you're now giving out to all Igbo people, all Biafran people, by extension, he's not an Igbo man, according to you. You said Nzogwu is from Delta. He's not, he's a Niger Deltan. As useless Wike is. And now you are killing Igbo people because of a Niger Delta person. Yet they're not supposed to be together. And we accept all. Zoo. God have mercy. I'm just trying to point out how foolish a Nigerian is. That's what I'm trying to do. Nigeria is the most idiotic thing on the face of this earth. Somebody's from you claim he's Delta. He's a Niger. Don't come here. We are Niger Delta, so don't come here. But Doyin Dokuba is saying that Igbos are suffering because they killed Sadwana. And who killed Sadwana? Chukwumanzo. From where? From Niger Delta. And you're telling me that we are okay. No, seriously, no. Jokes apart, are we normal? People that listen this way, are we okay? He's not an Igbo man. But when you want to kill Igbo, he becomes an Igbo man. He said that the bandits terrorizing you, those that took Leah Shuaibu, because everybody's now doing everything under Boko Haram, which of course is a lie. It's not Boko Haram. These are Fulani bandits sponsored by Fulani governors and politicians. And when you want to talk, they say, look, our unity is in danger. Go to our unity. You know, when you want to, in those days when we're very small, if you want to, let's say you're there, because people wonder why we say everybody's our brother and why we have this camaraderie in us. Because as children, our parents, so to speak, or guardians will put a sauce in one pot. We eat from one plate. All of us, from one. People think it's a sign of poverty. No. It is bonding beyond bonding. You know, let's say there are 4 of you eating this oha soup, or bitter leaf, or vegetable soup. And the meat, as you're eating, you know, I never knew the fingers can be so sensitive. As you're eating, the middle long finger is checking where there's obstacle. Any obstacle is either fish or meat. You know that for sure. Let's say you check it and it's only 2, and there are 4 of you, and you want to eat the meat. Everybody who grew up in the village will identify what I'm telling you now. You will tell them, oh, can you see that cockroach on the wall? As they all look towards the wall, you take the meat and put it in your mouth. You reduce the number of the meat or the piece of meat in the pot to 1, from 2 to 1. You quickly chew it and you swallow it. The reason why you were able to do that was because you distracted their attention by pointing them to something that caught their interest. And as they looked towards that very place, you now managed to take the meat. And you saw every boy in the village acts now. All over the world, they know what I'm telling you. They know it. Now, let me tell you how it happens. Because I want to tell you how stupid Nigerians are. That's what I'm doing, nothing more. Do you know how foolish Nigerians are? Fulani brought AK-47 into Nigeria, gave it to their bandits. Here it is, Fulani opened their mouth to say, those who are doing banditry are Fulani cattle raiders. Understand this very clearly. Now, in order to stop us from getting together to challenge them, anything you do becomes treasonable felony. That is the trick. It's a very clever trick. So anything, Nigeria is breaking all our unity, our founding fathers, they keep pointing you to unity of Nigeria. And being the idiot that you are, as you're looking at unity of Nigeria, they are busy in your forest kidnapping, raping, pillaging, destroying. It's a very simple, it's a very simple trick. They occupy you with that thing as American ambassador came with her diversity in diversity rubbish. There is strength in diversity. We are telling you that Leah Shuaibu is in captivity. Second child now. We are telling that Fulani is in my forest. They're telling me about unity in diversity. In Anoka story. Fulani, they are raping my mothers in Eleme. They are killing them. We are an idiot is who claims he's not Igbo, he's a Niger Delta. What idiot serving Fulani? Are you listening? Our mothers are being raped. Our land is being destroyed. Invaders, they claim from Futajalo, invaders from Mali are in my village, raping and killing our women. When I rise up to challenge them, you tell me, remember the unity of Nigeria, one Nigeria, nobody should, you're hitting up the polity. Hey. And some of you bought into that nonsense. Because you're foolish. As a Nigerian, you're an idiot, you have no brain. I challenge you to an open debate. Come, I travel all over the world. Come out and debate me. Shoyinka never uttered a word against Fulani bandits until their cattle ate his cabbage and carrot. Until they ate his cabbage and carrot in his farm. Now he started speaking up. Typical black people. That is the way we are. Typical, very typical. But we are changing that mindset and mentality. That is our job. And we're going to, the time now is 3 minutes past 8 p.m. in the land of Biafra. That's how you know we are live. Anywhere you are, if you look at your timepiece right now, it is 3 minutes past the top of the hour. Imagine if they had succeeded in killing me. Can you imagine that? How will this gospel be preached? That is why I owe my life to Elohim and to gallant men of the volunteer command of IPOB. They said I have to leave because you have to preach this gospel that the world may hear it. If not, by now I'll be a dead man. And all of you in Nigeria, being as idiotic and useless as you are, by now you would have forgotten. You people is the principal reason why I believe that black people are mentally defective. We are not sound mentally. You may cry and curse and complain. In the next 6 months, you come back and tell me, oh, but you're right, oh. Nigeria is the reason why I believe that the black race is cursed. Because the bundle of stupidity in the brain of somebody who calls him or herself a Nigerian is enough to convince me that black people are useless. Children are listening, and I want parents are going to answer difficult questions tonight after this program. Your children will ask you, but daddy or mommy, what are you doing? What did this little girl do that is being held in captivity now for nearly 3 years? What's her crime? What will you tell your child? It's the crime of Leah Shuaibu. What did she do wrong? What crime did Leah Shuaibu commit? Her only crime is to be born a Nigerian. That's her only crime in life. And those responsible for her plight are the ones telling you, don't break Nigeria, because they know if you break Nigeria, Fulani will have no hold over you. Do you understand? It's a simple trick. Fulani understands. Britain, that is working for Fulani, they understand. Once Nigeria breaks, a Fulani man cannot come from Timbuktu to Izombe forest. It's not possible. How? These are the things we've been trying to get you to understand for years. For very many years. But your idiocy and your natural black stupidity will not allow you to. Some of you will be upset tonight. You know me now. Do I give a toss? Does it bother me? You can, maybe tomorrow you gossip. Also cause wampy. You can never be me. Not now. Not even in your next life. Ugo Jr. If you don't know, let me tell you. Miyatiala are the terrorists. They said it. And the Southeast will support any policy by the government that seeks to stop the clashes because we have said enough is enough. That was why we formed ESN. Enough is enough. We're not going to have it. Now they are saying we will abide by any law. And we are saying it is too late. I don't want to see Fulani moving cattle around. No. They'll be chased and they'll be destroyed. It's an order. I'm saying it. Copy me and send me to the whole world. I don't care. Anywhere, my order to ESN is this. Anywhere you see Fulani in the open grazing their cattle, destroy them. One Nigeria, yes? So that is the gift of one Nigeria. The only thing we now gained from one Nigeria is our Yoruba brethren in the Republic as refugees. They are now occupying our forests. Because what we did by the actions of IPOB, what we did was to get them to act 2 years before they plan to strike. 2 years. What they wanted to do is in 2022, they would rise up and destroy everywhere. BBC will not carry it. CNN will not carry it. America will just say, it's about multiculturalism. They need to live together. And our land is gone. Our identity is gone. After all, Nigeria is seen as an Islamic state. A whole terrorist coming out to say, we are the bandits. These are the same people that Asorok, the so-called presidency of Nigeria, said that they are legitimate stakeholders in the governance of Nigeria. Go and Google it. Mietiala is a legitimate stakeholder in Nigeria. Go and Google it. By Garuba Shehu. I don't know if it's the acting Buhari now. I don't know. All of you are Nigeria. We are Nigerians. This is our polity. We Nigerians. We are Nigerians. Stupidity on top of stupidity. Terrorists are the ones ruling you. They are the ones that shout, treasonable felony. Now tell me, what is more treasonous than bandits? What is more treasonable than what Fulani did to Leah Shuaib? Please explain to somebody. Please explain to me. What is more treasonable or treasonous? As the love to treasonous. It's treasonable. Do you know what it is? It's treasonable, Fulani. It's treasonable, you idiots. I never went to school. Rara. This UG, I feel sorry for you people. Black. Tofiakwa. People who cannot reason very well. A terrorist group came out in the open. We are the rulers of Nigeria. Terrorist group, terror. Mietiala. They travel with a motorcade. We shall deal with them in the land of the rising sun. We have started, we're not going to stop. We will sacrifice everything sacrificable. We are about to teach them a new dimension of madness they have never seen before. If they bring this war to us, I told you people many years ago, and I'm repeating tonight, for every one suicide bomber you have in Boko Haram, I'll give you 10 in Biafra land when the time comes. Fulani cannot take our land, not while I'm alive, it cannot happen. God is my witness. Fulani cannot take 1 inch of Biafra land or send us into exile, it can never happen. Terrorists are in charge of your lives, and you're busy speaking grammar. They're treasonous. Because on television, they like a retired prostitute with her finger painted on Arise TV talking rubbish. Treasonable. Is that not true? I come and coach Jesus. There are idiots everywhere. We will kill all non-state actors in the forest. says Chief of Defense Staff, Major General Lucky Irabo, he will kill all non-state actors. But you have not killed Boko Haram. This is, sometimes, is it, are you sure it's not the pepper, the amount of pepper we put in soup back home that is making us this foolish? It could be the pepper, because other people that don't eat that much pepper, they're not as foolish as this. We eat pepper soup, we'll be sweating, and we'll still be eating it. Maybe that pepper is going to our brain to scatter it. This idiot is Major General Lucky Irabo. He is the Chief of Defense Staff. He has not defeated Boko Haram in tiny Sambisa forest, who will kill all non-state actors in the forest. But ordinary Sambisa, you cannot take Sambisa. Say, if you make this statement, we will all be shaking. Hey, they're about to come. We are asking them to come. Come now. We are waiting. Come and take our forest. Let's see. For your Fulani masters. This idiot is married to a Fulani Janjaweed. This fool, Lucky Irabo, he's from Niger Delta. Any day they sack him now, they say he's an Igbo man. Oh dear. I have seen enough stupidity in Nigerians that I don't think that no wonder the rest of the world is doing very well. God packed the whole foolishness in the brains of people that call themselves Nigerians. Wild beasts, animals everywhere. Chief of Defense Staff who will kill all non-state actors in the forest in a country that it claims they're not at war, where they have the law court. So there is no, what it's telling you is that Nigeria has no laws now. Imagine an American general, Chief of Defense Staff in America coming out and saying, we will kill everybody in the forest in America. They will tie the idiot and put him in a mental home and say, you're not well. But this one is the Chief of Defense Staff. Because he was around. Chief of Defense Staff. I will kill everybody. But ordinary Sambisa, you cannot take Sambisa. Ordinary Sambisa forest, you can't take it. Sambisa held by a ragtag band of illiterate Islamic terrorists. They want to come and take over. Is it that there's one stupid fake video I'm seeing that said they have brought plane? Maybe you can be up now. You drop your bomb and you fly away. Come down on foot. KKU. Yeah, people will not cry.
Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, ahe. Charlie Papa, moi esia, Papa oh. Charlie Papa, moi esia, ahe. Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami. Ipayame mara medawasi medopa. Tamuno te tamuno bo obasi zizio temeho meka oh. Me mellow anio. I say Jalalu dog. I say you're at your phone. Damn oh, mega oh. Tali Papa moesia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa moesia, ahe. Jolly Papa moesia, Papa oh. Jolly Papa moesia, ahe. I'm on a boat. I'm a citizen.